Hello. 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 Good morning. Oh, good afternoon, good evening, good Monday. Hello. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? Hello. Hello. No distractions. Absolutely none, except we will be in the benchmark. We will be in the benchmark, so little distraction. Only a little. Just a teeny, itty bitty bit. Just a little bit. Hello everyone. Hello Lax. Hello Chris. Welcome back from your vacation. Thank you for the 10 months. How... Well, you... Actually, you should be streaming right now, so you are probably not here. Hello Butter. Hello Monster. Up, 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 up. Hello Ophi. Hello Mackin. Hello Hollow. I've been playing 14 for... God, since 1.0. I don't want to think about how many years that is. A lot. Yeah. Do you also play 14? Hello. Happy Monday. How is everybody's Monday? Hope everyone's having a very good Monday. I had coffee today because I felt like it, and I got up early enough to drink my coffee before noon, so I shouldn't be up until like 4. Smile. Speedrunning the Dawn Trail. Yeah. Obviously. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing! That's what we're doing. There's no way I spend a lot of time in the benchmark. I really just want to run it while all my stuff is running, and I want to see how much worse it is. Like... Or if it stays the same. If it stays the same, that's awesome. If not, then I'll know. I'll know what to expect. It's not like I'll be streaming our Savage content because one of two things happens. One, I don't pay attention to us progging, which is bad. Two, I don't pay attention to you guys. So I'm just not gonna stream our prog content. Unless you guys are okay with me talking to you like once every hour. Because it's like a hyper focus mode. I will not be paying attention while we're progging. So in that regard, as long as that runs smoothly, whatever. But I would like to stream Dawn Trail when it comes out, like day 1. For early access anyway. I'd like to stream that whole weekend. We'll see what the verdict is on the benchmark given my current setup and all the shit that's running right now, which would be Spotify, Opera, OBS, Discord, Vignon, and also Mix It Up. So we'll see. Oh, thank you for the 14 bits! Thank you for the 14 pimbies! I appreciate it. Hello. 14 bits for Final Fantasy 14. Let's fucking go! Oh, you play too! Are you excited for the expansion? That's how you spell Guild Wars? We're gonna put Guild Wars on the back burner for a little bit until we catch up to where we probably need to be for, end of June is when... Yeah, I think the last weekend in June is when the early access is, and we're still in Stormblood, and we got all of Stormblood, all of Shadowbringers, and all of Endwalker. So we'll go back to Guild Wars, though. I promise. I promise it hasn't lost my interest. How are you doing, AJ? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a great Monday. You bought the new expansion? I gotta buy it. I forgot. I need to pre-order that shit. I need the earring. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta do that. Whatever. I have time. Hell yeah. What are you guys most excited for? I know that this isn't coming out like day of, which was heartbreaking to find out because I thought this was gonna be like day 1, but it's not. I'm excited for Beastmaster, dude. I wanna... Ooh, rah, 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 rah. I need to catch up. Me too. Well, I need to catch up. Well, I don't think there's a single character I have that is like Dawn Trail ready. Especially not my streamer character, because I made this and I was like, oh, I'll have time to get to Dawn Trail, it's fine. And then I didn't play it for months, And then they were like, ooh, it's coming out in June. And I was like, ooh, I thought I had until September. Oopsie.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Get away from her, you bitch.
My wives. Thank you. I'm ready. Ah, okay, none of them fell into my hand.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Soren. Have a good Monday. Have a good Monday. Being ignored by streamers is somebody's fetish? I'm sure. I'm sure it is. But I don't want to ignore everybody. That's the thing. We'll see what day it is. If it's like on a Saturday, then I'm not streaming it. You know, it depends on what day it is. If we decide to pick a day with which I am already streaming, I might just stream during the day and then just end when we decide to prog. I would really rather not stream it. It's also it also depends on, like, you know, everyone's comfort level. I just won't. I don't wanna I wanna give everybody who needs my attention the appropriate amount of attention. When I'm streaming, I like talking with you guys, so savage progging is probably not the content we're ever gonna focus on, so if you're interested in seeing that, I'm sorry, but there's like a 2% chance I stream that. Hello Brooke! It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hello Locke! How are you doing? How was everybody's Monday? Thank you for the sippy. What about savage pogging? Pogging. Oh, we're gonna be pogging because we're gonna be so good at it. No, I'm just talking about the fact that I will there's like a 2% chance I'll stream my savage progging content. I probably definitely won't be though. Just because I like my stream content to be like very back and forth with chat and stuff. Like I love talking to you guys, and the only time that I don't ever really focus on you guys first is when I'm collabing, which is a completely different thing, and I don't do it all the time. And while I wouldn't be savage progging like all the time, I still like, I don't know, it feels different because at that point we're not really collabing, we're like doing something for us, like for the people who are progging and doing savage content. So yeah, I don't know, I probably won't. Back spicy, but we gaming. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah to the gaming. Not really a hell yeah to the back spicy. I hope your back gets crunchified. And I was actually talking to Hud about that today, about getting another deep tissue massage so that like I just get a whole new a whole new musculature system essentially. Because whole body crunchy. I love deep tissue massages. I don't know, have you guys ever gotten one? I love every time I go in to get a deep, I've only had like 2 or 3 in my whole life, but I know every time I go in to get one, the masseuse is like, this is gonna hurt. Are you sure? Like, are you super sure? Because I guess I just look like someone who would be like adverse to that, and I look at them and I'm like, please break my bones. Please break my fucking bones. I don't care. They're like, you're gonna hurt tomorrow. It's gonna hurt tomorrow. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But then after it stops hurting, it's gonna feel awesome. I'm gonna feel like Gumby probably feels. For at least a week until I fuck up. Because I'm shrimping at my desk while I'm doing my work, so. I have not, but I should. I recommend it. I very highly recommend it. If you're okay with like massages, if you're okay with people like touching you and stuff like during a massage, I would highly recommend a deep tissue at least once. It will hurt though. It is going to hurt, especially if you are like really knotted up in your muscles. When I got it, I had spent several months doing Uber delivery, and sitting in my car was really fucked up my lower back. So the last lady I went to who gave me a deep tissue massage was like, ooh, what do you do for a living? And I was like, I sit in my car. I sit in my car and then I go home and then I sit at my desk. And she was like, oh. She was really nice though. She was like an older woman. And I did this like right before I left. Actually, I can't tell this story. This is gonna dox me. Never mind. Never mind. This is gonna dox me. Moving on. I forgot. I can't really tell this story on stream. She was really nice though. She was a little she did take one look at me though, and she's like, are you sure you want deep tissue? And I was like, hey, listen, I know I'm small and I look fragile, but I promise you, I will pay you extra to break my fucking spine. Please! Break me is always a good line to use. Yeah, I'm just like, please, fucking beat me with a fucking tenderizer hammer. I need it. I did do Uber. I did. To save up to move. Which was not lucrative. You know, when I get Uber Eats, like when I get food from Uber, I'm looking at the prices and I'm like, I'm not getting a lot. I'm getting about as much as I used to fucking like deliver. And it's so much money. And like none of it goes to the fucking driver like at all. It might be based off of where I live now too. Maybe they've got different rules for different states and stuff, but God, when I did it in Florida, I was, oh boy. That was rough. Especially since the gas was so high. I'd spend about $90 of my paycheck, like, on gas. So it sucked. It was not great. I don't know how it is for like other places and stuff, but where I was in Florida was not lucrative. Also, I was competing with a lot of other people because I lived near like a college town, or like in a college town. So everyone and their fucking mother was like, you know, fighting. I'd be waiting with like 10 other like delivery people to get food and stuff, and it's like, oh, okay. Dallas, no. Yeah, it was okay. It did what it needed to, which was to get me enough money to rent a U-Haul. So thank you for the hot pots. So it is what it is. After I moved, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not doing this again. I am not doing this again. Mostly because I don't know where I am. This part of space is still very unfamiliar to me, so. Look at all these head pets! Okay, we're gonna start off with the benchmark first because I want to see how this runs with all my garbage. I gotta know. We're also gonna turn off Spotify for just a second. Just a diddly dang second. Ah, this is loud! Actually, it's not too loud in your guys' end. I think it's just loud for me. Anyway, this is new and improved 4K Scarlet. Wow. Whoopee. Crazy. She looks very much the same. Back to dumping bombs on bases for easy points? Hell yeah. Get those fucking points. Get those points. I have to say, all of my characters except like 2 look fine. I did see a lot of people on Twitter getting all crazy about how different their characters looked, which was unfortunate. And I have to wonder why they're so different looking. I don't know if I just have like some basic ass bitch looking people. Wait, I didn't check to see if, hold on, we'll go back to this. Where is my disgusting little guy? I have to see if he kept his teeth. I know I heard people saying that the female mooncats did not get to keep their teeth. That's not the hair he usually has. Don't look at him. Open your mouth. Where did your teeth go? Where are his fangs? Oh, you can barely see them. Goodbye! Don't come back! I have a cat for one reason and one reason only. It's because he's got fangs. Oh my god, they defanged my boy. Oh my god, you can barely see them.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
It is unacceptable! I can't fucking believe this! My boy! Oh, I thought it was only for... I mean, the female ones almost have, like, no fangs. Oh, no. I mean, you can kind of see them, but, like, they were way more prominent. That's nuts. That's crazy. Well. Rip to my boy. Oh, well. Oh, well. Rip. How did everyone else's characters come out? Did you guys check? Did you guys check to see how nice you guys looked in 4K HD smooth vision? Scarlet looks fine. This Scarlet looks fine. I have a main that I've been playing since 2.0. She does not look fine. If you know which character I'm talking about, she needs help. I loaded her in and I was like, oh no, something is off. Something is very obviously wrong. This Scarlet looks absolutely fine though. She looks great. So we're gonna see what she looks like in the benchmark. Oops, that I think I'm gonna have to reload. I forgot this was not... You can't do the benchmark from here. Can I do the benchmark from here and can you... OBS, can you just like grab it? I should check my dark skin girl actually. All my dark skin characters look awesome, by the way. In fact, I've heard that the lighter skin folks are the ones that are having a little bit of an issue because some of the pink tones, for whatever reason, got a little more yellow. I know my main Scarlet, she is suffering. She looks sickly. She's got a little green in her skin, which was not the case. So that's unfortunate. I have a Femro that I main, and she did have like ashy red skin, and now she looks kind of green. So I'm gonna have to fix that. It's not a big deal. So her eyes are also a little off, but it's whatever. But I think I have mostly dark skin. Actually, I think I have all dark skin characters, like the ones that have like a human skin color. I have all dark skin characters. Every single one of them looks okay. If you're talking about like skin tones that are like in the gray scale, I have no idea. Although I did make like a relatively dark furred Fem Rothgar, and that came out kind of nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not running even. Oh, this is running literally half as well. Can you see that? Oh, no. It is literally running half as good. Is this on max settings? No. This is on the settings I play with usually. It's literally running half as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, as long as I can play the video game, that's okay. I noticed the change in Altai just slightly. It lessens her tan time and bump up the... Yeah. Some things got a little lighter, and I think that's just like... I don't think that's inherently the... I haven't seen this at all. But I don't think it's a case of like whitewashing. I think it's just the fact that like the lighting in the game is just like way better now. So some skin tones are gonna look a little different. At least it runs. Yeah, at least it runs. Not rubs, it runs. Your game looks like it's being played on a potato? What do you mean? I do have a 3090. It's my CPU that's extremely old. And the fact that this game is fighting with OBS and my other VTubing stuff right now, which is why it looks like it is running at shit levels. I have an i7 6700. Which I've had for like almost 10 years, so I need a new one. Hello, Trevor. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you had a great Monday. And the benchmark videos are always so cool. I like whatever the fuck this thing is, though. Look at this funny guy. I like him a lot. I have an i9, so my CPU is a little bit older too. I think i9 should be okay to run this. I forgot what the minimum amount of settings are. I think I like just barely meet them. I literally think the only thing I don't meet is the CPU. I think everything else is fine. I just think I need a new CPU and maybe like a little extra RAM. And that's not just for this game, it's for like everything. Especially when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, everything is fine. It's just the fact that I have like 3 extra apps open that are hogging up a lot of encoding. So. We are critically acclaimed! There's Cryo. Your GPU is a 4060? Oh hell yeah, your GPU is fine. I forget what the lowest tier GPU for this to run is. I think it's like in the 2000 series. Look at that guy, that's from 10! I'm so excited! The funny little beaky people. I forget what they're called in this, but they're from 10. Look at the cute little alpacas. Alpacas. Oh, this runs so badly. No! Medley, yeah! Cute. Cute. Oh boy. It's fine when nothing is going on. In fact, it ran a little better just now, and now it is back to being not great. Incremental looks so neat. There's the white mage doing the one that I could do to the entire fight. I do like whatever the hell the warrior does here. I'm really hoping that's like a nice preview of like a new warrior ability. I would love to have a warrior ability, more like defensive cooldowns for warriors. I know, it's so pretty. What makes me so mad is why the fuck don't they use... Why the fuck the normal loading screens don't use the concept art more? Yeah! Yeah! You like hardly ever see them, and they're fucking gorgeous! Sometimes I'll log out at certain... Oh no! Oh. So for those of you who are not on Discord, when I posted this when I was running this without all my software running, it was twice this amount. It runs, but oh god, oh is it struggling. Okay. Well, it runs. Which is the good news. Holy shit, but it runs so much worse. Wow! I had a sneaking suspicion because I ran it yesterday and I was like, oh, that's really nice. And then I was like, oh, Scarlet, guess what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to run it with all your VTubing stuff on. And I went, oh. I need a new CPU. I need a new CPU for absolutely everything. It's not- I'm not gonna get it just for this. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look a little weird for a second. I need to actually log into the game. That's just VTube Studio again. Girl, help me. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I know all the new monsters and stuff look really nice. I love the benchmarks. I love that they do the benchmarks because it's really nice. First of all, it's just really nice to be able to know that, like, hey, do I need to upgrade my computer or not? But oh god, help! Ah, girl! Ooh, it's loading. The actual video game is loading. Need a mod that causes crossing field to start playing anytime my Viper draws swords. Oh hell yeah! Benchmark software should have depicted Alistair stealing LB in order to be accurate. True. I need to know what my computer's gonna run at when somebody does the red mage limit break. You are so right. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm loading in. I'm loading in. If you want to run dailies soon, let me know. I'm down to run them with you. Thank you. I don't think I'm gonna run dailies right now. I gotta get through the fucking... I gotta get through Stormblood. I gotta get through Stormblood. I think we're very close to the optional dungeon. I beat you? Oh, we gotta get you a new rig, Brooke. I got an i7 8700 I'm not using. You may need a new... Oh, motherboard though? Yeah. I mean, I need a new motherboard. Everything on my computer that is not my 3090 is almost 10 years old. So I do at some point need a new computer. And if Callie is listening in, I know that she's probably screaming because somebody went on my throne and suggested a new computer, but I have not put it up on my throne. It's sitting in my suggestion box because I need to think about putting something like that on my throne. Or if I just need to like save up. Okay, we're good. Hello, video game? Uh-oh. There we are. There we go. What? Yeah, and the reason I have a 3090, I used to have a 1050, 1070, I think. And then Kay was getting a new one and was selling his 3090, and I was like, could I perhaps? Hello, Golden Leopard, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Miss Mia? No mama. I leveled my healer to 50 in the past 2 days. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, which healer are you doing? I started with a 1650. Back when I made my computer, the 1000 series was fine, but things just, I don't know, like graphics cards make me feel so insane because it's like every couple months they're like, here's a new one, and it's like, oh bitch, I just bought a new one. I'm not dropping another. They're like iPhones. It's like, I'm not dropping another thousands of dollars just to get another fucking graphics card. They last a really long time. The fact that my 1050, 1070 lasted as long as it did while I was streaming as a VTuber, I mean, I didn't do it for a very long time, but it worked. It worked. I gotta go back up. I don't think we can swim underwater yet. White mage for now? How are you liking it? Are you enjoying it? 50 series GPUs are being released allegedly end of the year, but I won't be upgrading to nothing new for a while. Yeah, the thing is, like, you don't have to. Which is great. Like, I guess I understand, like, constantly coming out with, like, new stuff or whatever, so, like, people who've had, like, a 3000 series for a while. Maybe they want to get, maybe they want to get a 5000 series or whatever. Which makes the upgrader, like, a lot bigger. And then, like, because video games are not fucking... This is the first time 14 has upgraded their minimum requirements as much as they have, like, in ever. I want to keep it a stack. I could have just... That was a very long cast. I could have just stunned him. I got the money, but I just don't want to spend it. I mean, that's fair. You have, like, a great GPU. If you don't need it, then you don't need to spend it. You spend it on something else. Treat yourself to something else. Did I get the thing I needed? No, sir, I didn't. Oh, hold on. Hold, please. I'm gonna put my filter on. Done. What server am I on? When I'm streaming, I move over to Crystal because most people in here are on Crystal. So instead of everybody like coming over to Halicarnassus, I move over so that not less people have to move over to Crystal. But this character specifically is on... What the hell is the new data center on? What is it called? I know what server I'm on. I'm on Halicarnassus, but it's on the new data center that they just opened for NA. Dynamis, thank you. Originally, that is where we're from. But when I'm streaming, I try to move myself over to Crystal so that if people want to help out and stuff. There's a lot more people I know who are on Crystal. And it's just it's just awkward having everybody come over and then leave and then come back, and it's just like, I'll move, it's fine. It's better. Your next is Primal? Hell yeah. How is Primal doing? I heard it was a little overcrowded for a while during the World of Warcraft surge. Pretty sure on Crystal? Whatever Balmung is? Yep, that's on Crystal. That's where my mains are. My mains, like my non-streaming mains, are on Balmung. And Mateus. Because I roleplay. But the Dynamis server has, wait, do I still have it? I do. They have, like, you level up so fucking fast. I'm, like, level 76. I'm about to lose the experience perk in 4 levels, and I am like nowhere near where I need to be, like story-wise, which is great. That means I don't have to worry about it. Primal's crowded, but it's okay. I'm always in a small queue when I try to get on. That's good. When we when Dawn Trail drops, I'm not gonna be on Crystal. I'm gonna move back to Dynamis. Because I have spent every expansion on Balmung day 1. It's been a fucking nightmare. So I won't be doing that. I will go back to Dynamis and I will go back to Halicarnassus so I can fucking get in, hopefully. This is just where I started. All my friends play here, but they don't really roleplay. That's okay. Balmung used to be... So here's some nice server lore. We can swim now, let's go! Balmung used to be on Aether. On the Aether Data Center. And Balmung, along with many other servers on Aether, were legacy servers, which were servers that were in 1.0. So if you were on 1.0, if you played in 1.0 and you still had a character on there, those were considered legacy servers. Those were servers that had like an economy that was already established, with like Gil and stuff. And those were extremely crowded, especially since Balmung during 1.0 was the official, or the unofficial roleplay server. The official, unofficial roleplay server, whatever. So when 2.0 rolled around, and the servers came back on, everyone was like, yeah, do I need this? Where's my weapon right now? No. You know, Balmung got even more crowded because 2.0 was happening and the game like worked and was an actual video game or whatever. And Balmung got really fucking crowded because it was two groups of people. People who raided, people who roleplayed, and then the big overlap of people who roleplayed and raided. And I was in that overlap at one point. I liked to roleplay and I liked to PvE. So I was like, cool, Balmung is perfect for me. I do not want to listen to Dancing Mad. Especially since it's out of order. That's gonna drive me crazy. And it was it was fuck off crowded. Balmung was fuck off crowded. And it got to the point where Balmung was locked for like months. No one could make a new character on Balmung because it was overcrowding the data center. Even though other servers on the data center were not as crowded, like everyone wanted to be on Balmung because like that's just, you know, where PvE and roleplay happened or whatever. So it got to the point where we only had Aether and what's Primal, I think is the other one. And then Square Enix was like, okay, fine. We're gonna make a new data center and we're gonna put Balmung on it. And nobody liked that. Everybody hated that because like the raiders wanted to raid with their other friends who were on Aether. So what happened, because, and let me tell you something, before they decided to make the new data center, every time, like every few months, Square Enix would be like, hey, free world transfers. If you're on Balmung or another very crowded server, and it was usually legacy servers, we will allow you to move for free off of Balmung to somewhere else. And we never did. So we fucked ourselves. Square Enix gave us every opportunity to fucking leave and balance out the servers, and we didn't. And so they went, fine, we'll make a new data center and put you on it. And I think Balmung was the only Crystal server who got moved. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Balmung was the only only Aether data center that got moved. Because we were too big! We were way too fucking crowded. And oh my god, the uproar was so bad. It splintered communities really badly too, which was awful because like you had people who had friends who raided and only raided and didn't roleplay. So the people who did roleplay and raiding had a very awful decision to make, and a lot of them just moved to another data center in Aether. Or another world in Aether. So it sucked. It doesn't sound like a big deal, but like when you've made a huge community on a server that like is also friends with other people on the same data center and then you move them, it fucking sucked. A lot of my friends are just on Aether now. Now we can play with them, so it's not that big a deal, which is probably another reason like we couldn't world travel. Like we couldn't move data centers the way we can now. But we could move servers, so if we wanted to play with people on like Fairy or whatever, like we could at the time. But they just took Balmung without world data center transfers and just put us somewhere else and put us on a server that was basically empty. And it sucked for a really long time. Now it doesn't matter, and now Balmung's become like a zoo when a data center transfer was announced. Oh my god, the amount of people who traveled to Balmung because they were like, I want to see what the quicksand is. Wow, I want to see all the gross degenerate role players. And then they left because it was boring. And it's like, yeah, like, okay. That lasted about like a week, and then people got bored, and I was like, okay, good, because you guys are fucking stupid. Like, people who did that were dumb. Sorry. We're just play the game differently. It was annoying. Anyway, that was history with Scarlet. Hi Callie! How are you doing? The Dancing Mad was on earlier, yeah. Oh, my benchmark? Oh boy. It's about 7,900, which is about half as much as it was when I was not streaming. So, streaming Dawn Trail is gonna be a little terrible, if I don't get a new CPU by June. So, that's just something I'm gonna have to fucking look into. That's just something I'm gonna have to look into. Yeah. It was fine when I wasn't streaming, which was great, and then I was like, oh, I gotta run this with, like, everything else, and it was a little spicy, it was a little not great, so... I know, I mentioned that. I was wondering if you had me on your speakers, because I was like, I'm gonna complain about the fact that this doesn't run really well with my whole setup, and Callie's gonna come in here and rip me a new one, because she suggested a very nice PC on my throne that I have not put on my throne yet. I know. I know. I know. You had to get on at certain times of the day to get a character made? Yeah, if you were East Coast and you were trying to get into Balmung, you had to log in at like 4 in the morning. Between like 4 and 6 a.m. East Coast time was like the perfect time for you to make a character because it was like less crowded. It was bizarre. What a time to be alive, dude. Yeah, Square Enix got fucking tired of our shit though. It was literally Balmung was a problem child. We were very notorious for it. And then we got notorious a second time when the Ishgardian housing came out. And there was like the crafting stuff. And we like sped run to first place and I was like, why can't we be normal? Why can't Balmung be a little normal? Oh, I forgot we're supposed to do this. I was like, where the hell am I supposed to fucking go? Isn't it up here? Is it down here? It might be up here. Balmung was too strong back in the day. We've evened out and we're fine now, but being on Balmung, what was it, pre-Stormblood? When did we move? Was that Shadowbringers? Did they move us during Shadowbringers? I hate this quest. Just show me where that stupid thing is. Where there is. Why did I think it was on the top thing? I think they forcibly moved us pre-Shadowbringers. Which was not the worst idea. I'm gonna keep it a stack. That was probably the smoothest launch we've ever had. Because we were on a basically empty server. Or data center, rather. Level 77, let's go! Do I still need to be doing quests for... No. No. I need to be in Shadowbringers to do that stuff, I think. Alright, while we're down here in the water... Wait, where is this? Okay, it is- oh god, okay. I hate getting to this fucking dungeon, because you have to go into the trenches, and I hate this. I hate this. Ah! This is the only water zone that looks like this. Which is like, I'm glad, because it's okay. But like, I really want in Dawn Trail more water. I want water zones. I want another Ruby Sea, essentially. I want like a mostly water zone. I know you can't really do combat in the water, which is fine. I don't particularly love the water combat in World of Warcraft. I'm gonna keep it as stack. Or in Guild Wars for that matter. Sorry, I'm not gonna shit on just World of Warcraft. I don't like water combat, period, because the depth perception is very hard for me. Can I? Okay. I forgot I could use my mount in the water. But I want them to be able to do something in the water. Blitzball, perhaps? Listen, I know I don't like Blitzball in Final Fantasy X, but I would eat that shit up. I would become a fucking Blitzball streamer! I would Blitzball. I would love it if they had official Blitzball in this. I don't know how they would do it. But I know it's been teased a couple times. Sorry, my dogs are being very obnoxious right now. Whee! Okay. Right, I'll have that for later. I think we'd get a better version of Blitzball at least. Yeah. I mean, just the camera angles alone, right? Like, we're not gonna be stuck in like the weird like PS2 era changing camera angles every time you hit like a threshold. I think it would probably play about as, at the very worst, top down. It should play like FIFA does. Which, to my knowledge, which is 0. Doesn't FIFA play like top down? I don't know anything about FIFA. I just know that they make a new one every year. And that there's like a lot of gambling involved, which is weird. But it's also EA, so that checks out. FIFA Blitzball! I mean, it's basically FIFA in the water. If you think about it. Oh, we're about to do the fucking trial! I love this turtle guy! I love him a lot. Where the hell is this song from? I've never heard this in my life. This is from 2.0? This was Siren's song? On what planet? Huh? I've never heard that song before in my life. Would I play FIFA? No. No. I'm not a huge fan of, well, you know what? Let me rephrase that. Realistic sports games, no. But if I'm playing, like, Super Monkey Ball, or like Wii Sports or something, abso-fucking-lutely. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. That's about as much as my sports ball knowledge goes, though. I'm not entirely into the sports. FIFA, any of the like EA sports games and stuff. I knew someone who worked on the sports games at EA. This was a long time ago. Probably before EA got gross, but yeah, I have like no I have no interest whatsoever in playing them. Also, I heard that if you want to like play it, like you gotta like use real money to sign the characters, and then they like don't stay for, like, you don't pay to like have them forever. Like they go all like a full season, and then it's like, okay, you don't have them anymore. It's like, what? What do you mean? That's insane. I feel crazy. Have I played Wii Sports? Oh my god, yeah, that's like my childhood. I love Wii Sports. He has always been kind of gross. That's true. That is true. I never really played anything that had like monetization in it when I was growing up. Which is probably most people. So I have no idea like how not great EA was. I did go to a college. I shouldn't say that. Never mind. That means you guys would probably be able to pinpoint where I went to college. Never mind. I don't live there anymore, but it doesn't matter. FIFA split from EA? Wait, really? Who's making FIFA now? Do they make them anymore? Not to root for EA's downfall, but like... Good. Good. Unless, of course, FIFA has gotten exponentially worse, in which case, bad. Is FIFA making FIFA? Like, yeah, who's producing the video game now? I thought it was like in-house EA. FIFA's just making FIFA, okay. Do they still have the weird monetization? If they still have the weird monetization, then like we're right back to where we started, unfortunately. But I don't want to get that water spray. But if they don't have the weird monetization, you can buy like the game FIFA and have all of the characters that you have always wanted to live vicariously through. Okay, this is probably a dumb question, but you know how EA does all the other sports stuff? Like, like we're just talking about FIFA, but don't they also have like the basketball, like the NBA and FIFA soccer, right? Is FIFA soccer? Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, if you guys needed any more answer as to whether or not I'd play FIFA, the answer to that is no. Yes? Okay, I was about to Google it. I was like, oh no. What sport is FIFA? Don't they also have like the NBA? Madden, thank you. Is that also still through EA, or was it just FIFA who pulled out? I'm not sure all the details, but I know they split from EA. Good for them. Regardless of whether or not they're still doing the monetization, EA is just like... I'm a little EA hater. I'm gonna keep it a stack. They eat up companies and spit them out, and I'm just bitter because I'm a big BioWare fan and they have just absolutely destroyed that fucking company. I'm bitter. That's what it's about. Also, they're just like, which is weird because like they're little part of EA where they also produce or like help produce like indie games and stuff. That part of EA, as far as I know, good. I mean, it's good to always help like indie companies and stuff. Like the people who made Unravel and A Way Out and stuff. I believe they started on EA's thing and then they branched out eventually, but it was just FIFA? Okay. So I'm gonna assume that the NBA and Madden still have the weird monetization and stuff. Origin died at least? Wait, it did? It did? I'm sorry. How am I where did my video games go? Wait a second. I mean, that's good, but also, I had things on there. I had stuff. I had video games on there. Hello? There's some sort of EA launcher now? That's worse. Okay. Well, at least I can get my video games. That's fine. The only things that were really... Wait, no. My Dragon Age is on there. My Dragon Age is on there. That's important. That is important. At the very least, I guess Dragon Age Origins is important, but like I could also probably... I can get that off of Steam when it's on sale for like $5. And it's like the whole thing. God, I love this song. I want to go see the Primals live so bad, if only to hear them play this song. The vibe of the fucking audience when they play this is so intense. God. EA, it's EA, they don't believe they owe you anything. True. Facts. Just so you can still play their games. They moved to Steam? Okay. Like, I'm not too worked up about Mass Effect, because Mass Effect had that remaster that came out, and you can get that on Steam, and I would like to eventually buy the remaster and replay them on Steam, because there was a couple DLCs that I was not able to get, just because of the fucking stupid way Origins works. Dragon Age, on the other hand, Dragon Age Origins is very important, and Dragon Age 2. Inquisition... middling hand gesture. Brooke, would you like to come see your husband? Would you like to come see your husband? I fucking love Susanoo, dude. What a fucking awesome guy. Him and Ravana are absolutely dating. Bug for butt. Well, Susanoo's a turtle, but whatever. Get to watch Scar use no cover for 3 games? Yeah. I'm a sniper who doesn't use cover. What of it? I don't have to use cover if I click their heads, obviously. Duh. Oh, you don't have to server hop. I'm on Balmung. I'm on Balmung. So don't worry. So if anyone else wants to come along, feel free. Lemon no. Boom. I'm still holding out. really breathing in copium. I'm still holding on for a Dragon Age Origins remaster. I just want it to look nice. I just want to see my little guy. I just want to see my stupid little... You know what? Actually, it should be fine, right? Don't fucking sunny me! What? What? Hey, at least they're still making games for Dragon Age. At least they didn't get their IP shut down because the 4th game sucked. To be fair though, the 4th game is coming out, and who knows? Maybe it will. I don't know. Oh, butter, it's okay. You're on flat foot? Do I have you? Why in? I see on Altai. Curb Your Enthusiasm thing for any time a BioWare game gets mentioned? Shut up. Shut up! I'm in mourning! Please! What the hell was that, what the hell? This is for those of us who were in the before time, and this was kind of early in my streaming career. What was that one BioWare game that we played that was of like East Asian theme? That needed it, that was supposed to have a sequel and then never got one, but it was really fucking good. Jade Empire, yes! Holy shit, that game was awesome! That game fucking ruled. Someone like recommended it to me off the cuff because I was like, yeah, I like BioWare games, and their older ones are really good. Because I think it got recommended because I was playing Star Wars Old Republic, And someone was like, have you ever played Jade Empire? And I was like, no. And they're like, play it. And I was like, oh my god, what a fucking phenomenal game. That game was awesome. It deserved a sequel. I am so pissed that we live in a time where we do not get one. Because that game was, oh, it was so good. I need to play that again. Maybe. Maybe. It feels bad playing it when I know that the ending is kind of like a lead up to a sequel, and then we just never got one. I mean, I guess the same could be said for Knights of the Old Republic, because like, I mean, one, obviously there's a sequel, and then two, if you have the mod that brings in all the cut content, there's supposed to be a third game, but they just never did. And we never will. We will never get, well, I don't want to listen to Dancing Man Out of Order. Get out of here. All I can think about is that goddamn mushroom guy. I believe EA no longer owns the IP rights to Star Wars, so maybe one day. Maybe one day. I remember the ending of that game because I had a very hard time with it. Jade Empire is also on Steam. I mean, if I can get into my EA account, I don't have to rebuy these. I don't have to. The only one I would probably rebuy is the Mass Effect trilogy because they have a remaster. And that's it. That's probably the only one I wouldn't mind rebuying. But again, if oh shit! Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh my god, that just fucking, I genuinely was just like, sorry, I'm in another dimension right now. Thank you. Listen! Oh my god, help. Okay. Oh shit, where's my train of thought? Mass Effect. Yeah, the only one I would rebuy is Mass Effect because they have a remastered trilogy. And I would love to play the remastered trilogy. Mostly because I heard that they fixed a lot of the jank from the first game, because I don't know, for those of you who remember or who have played the original Mass Effect, if you were a sniper, you were just perpetually drunk. It was a drunk shooting simulator. Leon Kennedy in original Resident Evil 4 had more fucking posterity than whatever the hell was going on with Shepard. Shepard was like a perpetual drunk person. It was insane. Trying to hit anything, it was awful. I heard that they fixed that. And then there's, I think, DLC in the second and the third game that I never got to play because of how weird Origins did their DLC or whatever. Which I think in the second game and the third one, it's like an extra character. Specifically in the third one, because in the third one there's like lore character DLC of like the ancient race or whatever, and we never got any of that because I didn't know it was important, and I got the Leviathan DLC instead, which was also good, but it also happened to put me in the middle of the ocean, which I hated. So, well, like I said, I'll rebuy. Actually, you know what? I don't have all the DLC for Dragon Age Origins, which means I don't think I can buy it unless it's on Steam now. There's Liliana and Morrigan DLC for Dragon Age Origins that I've never played before. And I don't know anything about the Liliana stuff, but I know that the Morrigan stuff is actually really important. So you know, classic BioWare putting important stuff in their DLC, smile. I love this zone so much. Yeah, the Ultimate Edition. When it's on sale, it's like $5. I know because I bought it for everybody I've ever known who's wanted to play. Anytime someone mentions to me like, oh, I've never played Dragon Age Origins, but I'd like to, I'm like, I will buy it for you when it's on sale. It's like $5, you get everything. It's phenomenal. I will always recommend playing Dragon Age Origins. Is it janky? Yes. Is it good? Also yes. Should you play it on the hardest difficulty? No. No. No, you shouldn't. No. Now I gotta get it for me. Yeah, I might. I think Origins is the only one I would ever rebuy. If only for the DLC I don't have. And then, you know what? I might play it on stream. I might play it on stream. The second one... I'll play on stream for Fenris. I'll play on stream for Fenris and Isabella, and that's it. I don't particularly... Oh, you know what? I don't think I have all the DLC for 2 either. I actually don't think I care though, because I think the only one I'm missing for 2 is the Sebastian DLC. And I tell you right now, I am not gonna like Sebastian. I know in my heart of hearts, from what I've seen, I am not gonna like that man. So I don't particularly care about him. And I don't think I'll play Inquisition on stream again. I just don't like Inquisition. I want to keep it a stack. There's so much about Inquisition I don't like that I would rather just not play it again. So, I think I might just play Origins though. 2 is just like a weird guilty pleasure because I like the potential that it held, and not for like what it actually is. And I just don't like Inquisition. We have to have a minute-to-minute... we have to have a minute-to-minute Sunny theme going whenever Zevran's on screen? No. No. Finally. No. Oh my god, I love Zevran so much. That's the caveat. No. No! I love Zevran. Oops, I almost shirked to no one. Oh, okay.
Welcome.
Welcome! Oh my god, I love this man so much. I forgot how to do this fight. I don't remember this fight! So maybe it's better I'm not tanking. I think I remember most of it. I think I unfortunately remember most of the extreme. I don't think I remember the normal, but that's okay. Come here. There we go. Wahoo! Bum, 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 bum. I need to fix my bars. I just realized my bars are not where they need to be. What the hell is this? Oh, I messed up my bars really bad. I don't know why that's there. I was clicking the wrong button the whole time. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I was trying to remember my my defensive cooldowns. I think this is the first time in a long time we've been able to use like most of them. Meep. I think this fight is kind of easy until the second phase. Ah, da, 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 da. Up! I remember doing this one. I remember doing this one. I think I got it in a roulette. This was a long time ago. But the tank, I think, was new and didn't know. I was healing it, I think. I know I was not tanking. I would have ripped this thing away from him if I had been tanking. I was healing and the tank for some reason swung him around right before a fucking oh, he was casting. So his are you taking it? Who's taking it? I'll take it, I guess. Hold on. I don't know where it spawns. I think it's here. Yeah, okay. So this guy, when he does his tank buster, it's like a cast. And, he decided to move immediately behind, the boss, but unfortunately, it swings. He'll swing around and he'll do it. He's like hard locked on the tank or whatever. Hold on. I need to make sure I get these. Give me the ball! Okay. Oh good, everybody got that. I thought it was too far away. So when the boss does a tank buster, he like hard locks onto the main tank. And I don't think the tank knew that, so he saw the tank buster casting and decided to move where I am right now, which was where everybody else is. This is it. That's the thing. And he turned around and it swung around and hit every motherfucker, and I was so mad because we were at like 2%. And we were kind of struggling. I think there was a lot of new people. Oops. What's this one? It was a wild ride. Ah, you motherfucker. Hello, Hezwin! Thank you for the pass! How are you doing? Sorry if I said you motherfucker as soon as you did the head pats. That was not for you. That was not for you! Hi, Bubble. Now is not the time to be throwing my hand off the keyboard, sweetie. Why do I have this? What is this? Oh. I forgot that this was a stag marker smile. Okay. I think that Sage is new. That Sage has been eating a lot of stuff, but that's okay. Ah! Hello! How was your Monday? How are you doing? Actually, I think I know how your Monday was. I know what you were doing on Monday. I got shown some pretty cool fucking art from you. Am I reveling? I am reveling! I'm rejoicing in the glory of combat! Uh-oh. I fucked up. Oh god. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Just gonna put the heal on the dragoon just in case. No? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean? Yeah! Oh my god, that astrologian was really cool. What a cute little guy. Thank you for coming, Brooke! Cool art, that's what? What's that? What do you mean? It's yours. 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 I don't know if I'm allowed- I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, so I'm not gonna say like a lot, but the person I was talking to, the person you're doing your commission for, showed me some stuff and I was like, I know what I want for my concept and I'll be doing all my own stuff, but I genuinely was like, I kind of also want to go to Hither. I was like, I kind of want to go to Hither and also perhaps get some stuff done. Yeah. Yeah! Of course, thank you. You got to see your husband. I love Susanoo, dude. Susanoo and Ravana have such good energy. We need more primals with fun energy. What's Endrocker was about depression. Where's the fun? Dawn Trail? Oh, Dawn Trail, I bet it's gonna have some fun fucking primals. Ooh. Oh! Speaking of depression, I don't want to listen to Dragon Song right now. Or answers. Yeah, we'll listen to you, Steve. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say either, but she said I could stream it, so I assume it's fine to talk about. Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure, like... Because I'm just being shown this stuff. Is this below or above? I feel like that's above. As above, so below. It's probably below, but we'll go above. But yeah, no. I got shown some stuff and I was like, I kind of want to fucking go to you for my stuff too. Even though I already know what I want. It doesn't hurt to have like a second opinion. But I'll see. That my stuff is way, way off. I got a lot of other things I gotta concentrate on before that. But you did amazing! Fuck, it is below! Okay. It's fine. It's my favorite thing, just sketch vomiting ideas. You're incredible with it. You were very incredible. I think you should go make a little QR code so I can put it on my forehead so I can shill you out. I would love a QR code with your VGen stuff on it. Up! Oh my god, it was just- I could have just poked my head and I'm so mad. I don't even remember what this one is. Now we go up, okay. Meow. Oh, it's the jumping one, okay. Up! Okay. Up! Up! Go. Okay. And then I think the last one I need is... I have 2 quest ones. Where is the other one? I know I have the dungeon one. Oh, it's this one. We're leaving. I'm dumb. Teehee. Brooke, would you like to go to the the Violet Tides dungeon? And anyone else who would like to come do the Violet Tides? Yeah? Okay. Sushi time? Sushi time. Would you like to come along as well? I don't think I'm gonna... I think once we get up to like a comfortable point... Actually, I think once I'm done with all of Endwalker, I'll go back and I'll do like the Alexander raids and Alphascape. Because I love Alphascape so much and I love the Alexander raids. But they take a while. Mostly because I don't think a lot of people are doing them, but that's fine. Wait, do I have all the ones that are out there? I like to call it Shih Tzu of Purple Drag. I like to call it my own personal hell because trying to get to that dungeon is horrible. I do have all of them. Okay. Oh man, I just remembered. I gotta do, you know what? I probably won't. I'll do them like, just for fun, but I have like no desire to get the relic weapons for, you know what, actually, I don't know what most of the relic weapons look like in the relic weapons defense, so. Shih Tzu of the Purple Drink! A good purple Faygo. I'm sorry. Homestuck Day was a couple days ago and I'm still reeling from it. You weren't impressed with them? I think there was only like one where I was like, oh, that's cool. And I don't even think it was like the full one. I think it was like an in-between. Let me eat of food and then we will go. I'd much rather do, I would much rather do, relic content when it's something like Bajra. Because at that point, it's like, I don't really care what the stuff looks like. I'm just doing it because the content is fun. Ah! But, and as much as I love Hildebrand, don't get me wrong, I think Hildebrand is great. It's a wonderful quest line. You should do them. It's optional. It's completely optional, but if you just want some, like, good, goofy fucking fun in an otherwise sometimes serious, you know, expansion. Actually, they're all kind of serious. Oh my god, it feels so good to be able to double pull. Thank you for healing it, Thrin. Holy shit, I was so... Ugh. Yeah, Alphino is such a terrible healer. The Hildebrand quests are really fun and really dorky, and I love them a lot, but I don't feel like doing them to get relic stuff. I don't even know if people liked the Hildebrand stuff. All I heard were people complaining about, the fact that there wasn't really any content to do. It was just like, do poetics. Which is fine, like that's a completely valid thing to dislike. Especially after we had Bajda. Like, going from Bajda to like just do poetics was kind of rough. But I didn't hear anybody talk about like if they liked the Hildebrand content or not. Oh, there's more as well. What is this? Why is this Kane's theme? Why is it here? Here we go. Hip, pop, 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 pop. All right, hold on. No, not the Chocobo theme. Okay, we'll listen to whatever this is. Oh, I went back down! I wasn't paying attention! I'm sorry! Oh! Okay. Sorry! I was in Spotify for a hot second. This guy should have been a mount. I like the way this guy looks. Red Mage had an itchy trigger finger? That's okay. That's fine. I did tab into Spotify for a second with my auto run on, and I fell off the side and I didn't realize it. I was like, wait, this isn't the way to the fucking boss? Where am I? Leave everyone alone! I think I only remember the first— oh wait, no, I remember all the bosses for this one. This one's a fun dungeon. I miss when they did optional dungeons. I think Stormblood's the last expansion where they put in optional dungeons to do. I don't need that. Alright. Here we go. Big pull, big pull, big pull, big pull. We'll be fine. I am definitely okay. I think, yes, this is enough for Reno. I'm okay. I got scared. I got scared. I'm scared. I think this next part is when I big pull. I think it's these two rooms and then the hallway and then the next two rooms after that. Okay. Come here. Oh wait, no, I could have done it here. Okay, never mind. I don't know where I was thinking. I guess I could have done all of them. I don't know. I'm still a little about Gunbreaker. I know Warrior can do all 4, I think. But I'm also not like super geared out, so I think it was probably safer that I did all of them. Ooh. Okay. Up. Another healing item. I wish Aura were this big, dude. They're so. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah! I'm an old lady. Don't look at me! Okay. Oh no, Brooke! You've got it! I believe in you! Yeah! Whoa! She's got like a little starfish hat too. I haven't tanked her in a really long time. Hello! What's going on, John? It's good to see you. How was your vacation? How was the drive back? I did not know you guys were driving back. I thought you guys were also taking train back. Oh. Get seduced. Wasn't bad, just a little cramped? Oh, I'm sure. We made about like half that journey by car once. I'd like to not ever do it again. Understandable. Meow. Did you guys have fun though? I got some pictures. Can I double pull this? I can. Where are the fish? Are there fish? Not these guys. I thought there were like other fish. Had a blast, but I'm happy to be back home and around video games, I'm sure. I'm glad you guys had fun! I hate how cramped this room is, holy moly. I love Paris, but yeah. It's nice to go on vacation with people you don't see as often anymore. There we go. Why are these worms so tanky? Ah! Oh my, oh my. Let's go! I think I already have bracelets. Ah, okay, it's fine. I do already have bracelets, fine. Thank God we don't have any melee. I have been not taking melee into like. Oh wait, no, we do have melee. We have a dragoon. I'm sorry, Brooke. I'm fucking everything up. I have not been positioning these well for melee. Fucking pufferfish! Go away. I got line AoEs? Oh, that's right. You've got lines on the floor. I forgot. That's like the one good thing about Dragoons is that you can kind of like... Positioning can still be kind of ass. As long as there is a line. Oh, Paladin arms! I'm gonna grab this. We do have Paladin. I rolled a 20. Rip. Hup! There we go. Go away! Whoop. Just casually not look at you. Hello, Romy! Oh Lord, she coming. How are you doing? How was your... How was your day? Sorry, I giggled because I remembered the... Hello, Whale! How are you doing, on? Your Katana- Oh my god, I've been wanting to play Katana Zero for so long. And I didn't understand what the gameplay was like until I was watching you today, and I was like, oh, I would suck at this game. I am not gonna be good at fucking Katana Zero. Oh my- the music is a fucking bop though. I have the soundtrack, and I have the game, I've never played it. But oh my god. I was like, ooh. Big concentration. Sorry, I was giggling. I giggled when I saw Romy. Because ever since we talked about like the charity goals and stuff, and you guys like picking my next like toggleable outfit if you guys hit the goal, Romy's been sending me a ton of like really cute maid dresses in my DMs. And it's just like, I look forward to it every time I see like a little one. I'm like, oh hell yeah, Romy's found another really cute outfit. I have a folder on my computer in my reference images. I have a folder just for all these maid outfits now, and you can bet your ass I will be, I have to draw tomorrow, I have to do some work tomorrow. I'm an old woman. So I'm probably gonna warm up and possibly just put myself in some fucking maid outfits. Oh, Lady Hiflin! I wish to be old. Put me in the box! Hell yeah. Oh, pff, I can't leave! They won't let me leave while I'm old. Thank you guys for coming with me! I appreciate it, thank you! Oh fuck, we're all the way down here again. Okay. That's okay, I will teleport my way out of the trenches. Like, I would have loved if... I want a whole area that's just like this. Ah! It's so good, play it? I have it, I need to play it. It looks, it was not what I was expecting, gameplay-wise. I knew you couldn't get hit, like, once. It was like a one-hit kill thing, but I didn't realize, like, how it played, like, level to level. It was really interesting. It was almost like a action puzzle game. I'm doing pretty good, thank you! Having a pretty good Monday. Where am I? Can't tell you why I suck. Damn, hell yeah! I'll be really surprised if everybody votes, or if the majority votes for the maid outfit. I'll try and create some propaganda for you, Romy. I'll do a bunch of really cute maid scribbles, and maybe we can generate some propaganda that way. Yeehaw. It's basically puzzle solving, but with insta-kill. Yeah, it was really neat. Also, I loved how you're doing a pacifist, because I was like, oh, Lael is so nice. I'd be killing a lot of these people. Like, pacifist and, like, the story rune stuff. Like, when you had, like, choices to make, I was like, oh. I'll make them feel guilty! Oh. Hello? What is going on with my phone? I don't need this. Wait, why is this another blue quest? Didn't I already get the thing? Why is this a blue quest? What else does this open? I don't remember. We'll get them with that good maid outfit. Seriously, Romy sent me one today that had like a really nice cinched waist. I was like, ah! Ah! Anything that makes someone's waist look small, oh, like smaller than like... It's just good fucking outfit design, okay? If you've got an outfit that makes you look like an hourglass, even if your body shape isn't an hourglass, good fashion, good outfit design is making it so that it makes it look like... Okay. Or even just like Dorito shape, if you don't want like that extra bell at the bottom. A good Dorito shape. So you got like, you need like a puffy... There's this girl on... This is not girl, it's so like an actual like adult woman. There's this woman on YouTube who does like these little shorts and stuff that I'm like really addicted to. I'm not a fashionista at all, trust me. I do not... I don't dress like I know what I'm doing. And I don't particularly watch her in hopes of like knowing like, oh, fashion. It's just genuinely interesting to me. I think fashion in and of itself is very interesting, and particularly for an artist, because like if I'm making OCs and stuff, I wanna put them in some nice fucking clothing, but I don't have a fucking fashion bone in my body. So, I need help, I need reference. And this woman on YouTube does a bunch of like really cool shorts and stuff. They're like 60 seconds. And she talks about like, oh, do you have like this shirt that like doesn't make you look nice, or do you feel bloated, or like look bloated, or like whatever, or do you have like a specific type of body type or whatever. Here's what you can wear, like just with like your regular, like it's basically like affordable affordable fashion, right? Like she's basically like just like take something out of your closet that's like this kind of like shirt, right? It can be like a $10 thing from Target or whatever. She was like, if you want to accessorize it and make it look like fancier than it is, you know, here's belts, here's other things, here's like other like cheap things that you can put together to make like a really cute looking outfit or whatever. And it's as simple as like taking a dress that like hangs really loosely and just like putting a belt around your waist or whatever. And putting the belt, not even specifically at your waist, but if you want to like give that that like long leggy look, like the shoujo girl look, you know what I mean? You put it up above your waist, just like a little bit, like above your tummy, so that it fans out, and then it makes you look tall, and it makes you look like you got long of leggy. It's really great. I love it a lot. It's very interesting. But I love outfits that do that. I love outfits that like cinch the waist. I say waist because it's not even really your waist. They are just putting the thing like above your belly button, and like that, because that part is usually thinner than like your tummy. It also helps if you're going out to eat and you want to look like you got a cinched waist, but you don't want to fucking restrict your tummy after you've eaten, because we've all been there. You know, we've worn fucking pants that fit just fine, and then you go to the fucking restaurant or whatever, and then you're done eating and you're like, I'm gonna fucking explode, you know? High-waisted pants. Or, like a dress, but you cinch the waist part above your tummy. And then you can eat it as much as you fucking want, and it doesn't matter. You feel like you look good, and you don't hurt yourself. Because oh my god. I've done that way too many times where like I've gone out to like a nice place for someone's birthday or whatever, and I've worn like my skinny jeans or whatever, and they're like cinched at the waist part, and I eat too much, and I'm like, I'm untucking my shirt and putting it over where like the button is so I can unbutton my fucking pants, because I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die if I don't get some breathing room. Holy shit. Anyway, I love that stuff. It's interesting, even though I don't really employ it, because I just don't go out. I don't care to. But I also don't want to give people the wrong impression. I don't want people looking at me like, wow, she really knows her stuff. I wear pajamas all the time. I went to the grocery store today in my pajamas. I didn't go into the grocery store. I guess I should be a little more honest about that. I did not go into the grocery store. I picked up my groceries in my car in my pajamas. You're being way too cute about this? I'm sorry. I'll tone it down. But yeah, no, it's interesting. I love stuff like that. Because fashion should be accessible to everybody. It shouldn't just be like, oh, you're paying for the name, right? Like, you're paying for like Dolce & Gabbana or like Gucci or fucking Nike or whatever. But like, you don't need that stuff. Like, you don't need that stuff. If you have the money to buy that stuff and you want to treat yourself to a Dolce & Gabbana, then go right a fucking head. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, like, no, don't buy it. Like, treat yourself, obviously. But, like, also, if you're low on money and you want to dress nice, but, you know, you can't afford, you know, $50 fucking jeans because that's outrageous. I don't care if I am a millionaire. I'm not paying $50 for a pair of jeans. I'm sorry. Like, that's insane. That's stupid. I don't care whose name is slapped on my ass. How the hell do I go underwater? Oh shit, how do I go underwater? I have forgotten. Oh. Uh-oh, what's the hotkey? Shift space? Oh my god, thank you, you're a lifesaver. I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, $50 for a pair of jeans is like, it's dumb. You're paying for the name. You can get really nice, cheap stuff. And then just like watch some YouTube videos on how to accessorize based off of like how you feel, your body type, And I promise, because like you'll have all these accessories and stuff. Like I used to be very against like belts like around, like not in the belt loops of like a pair of pants or whatever. Well, like I said, I'm not fashion savvy. All right, I didn't understand. I didn't understand the statement that it was supposed to make. But I'm telling you, like a couple of good like accessories on something really simple will make a difference. Anyway, I was getting off my soapbox, sorry. I like stuff like that. I may not employ it on my own person because I don't particularly care about how I look when I go out, but you know, other people do. And I think it's important that, you know, a good understanding of how clothing works. What am I opening? What is this for? Why is it a consistent blue quest? I changed the page down because I can never remember that. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of two very weird combinations of... Because it's jump. And in my brain that doesn't make sense. Like, yes, I'd like to go under the water by jumping. Oh, custom deliveries! Oh, alright, well we made it this far. We might as well go to open them. I've never done custom deliveries. I don't think I've done a single custom delivery. Had to leave for a few seconds, that's okay. No problem, you're not beholden. We're doing well. I think we're just about to leave the Ruby Sea and then go on the Yangsha. Or at least the first half of Yangsha. Which I think, unfortunately, means I have to do another Xenos fight. I'm so happy about that. And then after that... Is it the Azim step after that, I think? And then we go into the other half? My hobo chick is my own! Yeah! Listen, it's plaid all day, every day. T-shirts, hoodie, very comfortable sweats. I do need new shoes though. My sneakers have this great, but you know, like the heel when you like step down and like the toe of your shoe like bends and you've got like that crease. There is a huge crack in both of my shoes that I did not realize existed until I accidentally did not look at the weather one day when I went to work. And I went to work in my sneakers and it snowed. So I'm walking to my car in my sneakers, which is a whole other terrible thing. But then I would like bend, you know, I'd walk and I'd bend my foot and the snow was getting into my shoe. I was like, oh, why is this happening? That sucked. While my car was warming up, I took off my shoes and I put my socks on the heater to dry them. I was like, I am not driving home in wet socks. Ew. Yucky. I don't know, if I had places to go, if I had any desire to go to places, I guess I would make like an effort. But it's like, I go to the grocery store. When we go out to like the mall and stuff, or like go visit places around here, I'll dress like, I won't put on my pajamas. I'll put on like clothes, but other than that, okay, I don't want to open up the custom deliveries. Let me open up flying first and then oops, no. This would be a lot easier if I had flying open, and I literally just need to turn those quests. Hi, Bobby. What you doing? Oh my god. Mia is max relaxing. Well, actually, it's almost break time. Right. We'll finish the rest of the Ruby Sea when I come back. I'll be right back. I need to take my dogs out. So I'll be right back. I will leave you guys. What is my BRB screen right now? Oh, it's nothing. Now it is something. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna take my dogs out. Enjoy. I'll put... Hold on. Where's Spotify? Give me... We'll listen to this while I'm gone. You shouldn't have to listen to this on repeat too many times. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm big. Why am I big? I think I pushed the wrong button when I came back. Hello. Oh my god. I had a burger today for lunch. Well, like, lunch dinner. It was too late to be lunch and a little too early to be dinner. Whatever the heck the in-between of that is. There needs to be like a word of like a brunch. But for between lunch and dinner. But none of the mixed in words for lunch and dinner sound good. Brunch is just good. Brunch is just a good word. Would it be faster if I swam? I don't think so. One of those days where the meds take their sweet ass time. I fucking hate that. Squeezing your meds like a lemon. Swimming can be faster since it uses flight speed? Really? Yeah, it does seem pretty fast. Yeah, shucks. I hope her meds start working soon, Brooke. I hate, like... why? When it's inconsistent like that, it's like, why? What's the body doing today, in particular, that is making it difficult for it to absorb something that you've presumably taken every day? Or at least, commonly. I know, like, for me, ibuprofen doesn't work anymore, which is weird because it's like, Advil's kind of the same thing, but if I take Advil, it works better. For like pain and stuff. But I took ibuprofen like way too much as a kid because my periods were like decrepitly painful. So I just ate ibuprofen like candy. Advil works better now, and I don't have to take as much. I know for me it's just because a lot of my absorption is fucked up. Eating helps, but doesn't always help things work properly. That blows. Wait, do I need new pants? Oh my god, I do. I guess that is why they tell you to eat before you take meds. Like, you shouldn't take them on an empty stomach. Hello, sir. Can't hide from me. This song fucking rules! This is the best song in Shadowbringers, bar none. Honestly. Brooke, where are you in Shadowbringers, by the way? Speaking of the best expansion. Arguably. Arguably the best expansion. I just did the Grand Cosmos and met the little guy. Grand Cosmos. Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh, he's cool. I like the little guy. How are you enjoying post, Wait, how far is Grand Cosmos? Into the post patches? I don't think it's that far. Ow! Hello, ma'am! Are you taking your break just to come in here and throw a ball at me? Very rude of you. Unbelievable. Truly. I hope your stream is going well. Also, don't mind the fact that my hand is doing this. I'm checking some wires. There we go. Bum, bum. Wait, can I do Heaven Sent? Do I have Palace unlocked? There's... Do I have Palace of the Dead unlocked? There's no way. Ah! It's very nice though. I'd be further along if we didn't have 2 events back to back that required MGP grind. That's very fair. Wait! What in this event requires the MGP grind? Oh, 2 back-to-back bangers, let's go. A bunch of music, but specifically the Clive. Wait, there's a Clive Triple Triad card? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well. I guess I know what I'm doing later this week. Shit. Balls. You know what, that's okay. I actually don't mind the MG stuff that requires MGP because, it's actually, it helps me focus when I need to draw, when I need to like do artwork and stuff. Because it only happens every 20 minutes. So I actually don't mind that. That might actually keep me, I have to do the lawn tomorrow morning, but then after I'm done, I'll take a shower. And then, what were the dots for, Chris? Are you okay? All these funny little snails. So I forgot, I don't need my motorcycle anymore. I can get out my dog! You need a total of 400k if you want all of it? Do you know how much the card is off the cuff? Oh wait, it's in there. The card is 200k? Are they out of their fucking minds? The wings of hope, the night higher, oh higher. 200k is insane. Okay, well, I'll just get it. I'll have to see how much. I doubt the Clive card is gonna count towards the card mount, but at the very least having that card might make getting the cards from other people easier. It doesn't? Okay. Well then just having it so I can have it, maybe it's a really good card. I'll get it on my boy regardless. He might as well have it. He also has actual MGP. I don't think this character has any MGP. I don't think I've done any of the event stuff. Mostly because I know that the 15 event will probably come back annually. I say that and I'm ready for it to not come back next year and to have them put the car in the fucking shop. Although I have a feeling they can't do that. I feel like there's some IPs that they're not allowed to do that, even though it's their own IP. I have a feeling they don't do that. They did it with 13, so I'm going to assume they just didn't care. But they haven't really done it with any other crossover event. Like the yokai one comes back all the time, much to everybody's fucking chagrin. I don't know very many people who like the yokai event one. The grinding for it is insane. The 15 one always comes back. The Dragon Quest one will probably never be in the shop either. If only for respect for its creator. We carry on, the wings of hope will fly through the night higher, oh higher. If the Noctis card is any indication, it can help carry you. That's why I want it. Okay, yeah, I need it. Because I'm fucking... Whoa! Trying to get all of the fucking triple triad cards for that mount is becoming the bane of my existence. And I have no one to blame but myself. But I can't help it. It matches his aesthetic. I need it. Until they come out with like an Astrologian mount or whatever. Which they should. I don't see why white mages get all the fun. I'll use the triple triad one. Card mount is 1 through 312? Okay. Yeah, I know like the other event ones don't count either, which is good, so I just assumed that Clive didn't, but it's just like a nice carry. The Noctis one is still there, so I imagine the Clive is permanent. Oh! Wait, you can just get the Noctis card whenever? Okay, so I don't have to hurry up and get it. Like, right now. That's good, oh, I'm glad. I guess I figured that, like, there's probably, like, a very, very small amount of people who do, like, triple triad stuff. And, like, collect all of the cards. They're so cute. They're so cute! Okay, we've opened up deliveries, I think, which is great, because I've never done them before. Maybe I should do them. Do they have deliveries in Heavensward? I don't think they have them in A Realm Reborn. Alright, let's get back out here. They do? Is it worth doing? What do you get with them? Oh, like, do you get mounts or anything? Or nice outfits? I guess the better question is, like, is it worth doing them? Hi, Ben. Did you name the shark Ben? That's cute. You doing Shadowbringers? I have a feeling that I know what... I think I want the mount from the Shadowbringers one, and I'm just like... corrupting. Yuck. And Endwalker? Okay. I feel like there's something from the Stormblood ones that I wanted. I can't remember though. I spent Stormblood early access on a party rock in Costa where everyone was on shark. Name the shark Ben. Oh, that's right! I remember! Because no one could fucking do the thing, so we all just hung out in Costa because you could swim now. They just automatically allowed that to happen. Oh, off the dog. can't believe I'm allowed to do the Heaven Sent quest. Unless I'm... This is for Heaven on High, right? I do not remember making it to level 20 in Palace. I don't think. I don't think I've even opened up Palace. Whenever you swam by, everyone went nuts. I love the little guy! Maybe Heaven Sent is not it. Maybe I'm opening up the dailies. Maybe. I feel like probably this is what I'm doing. Oh, sir, am I opening up the dailies or the Heaven on High? I am opening up the dailies. Okay, that wasn't a huge waste of time then. I was like, there's no way they're letting me do Heaven on High. I'm pretty sure I haven't even opened up Palace. And if I have, I've just opened it and I haven't been in it. I do... I've been trying to do this for years. I do desperately want to solo Palace of the Dead though. I want to do all 200 floors by myself to get the fucking Necromancer title, so help me God. Alright, sick. We're not gonna do these right now, but they're open. Oh, you okay? Puppy? Riley, get your head out of the garbage! Oh my goodness. I like to do Heaven on High sometime. Heaven on High is a lot more doable, I think, in a solo playthrough. As well as I think I forget what the other one is called. But the new one, the new deep dungeon. Because I think they're only 100 floors. I think after Palace they were like, let's not make it 200 again. That was kind of ridiculous. That was a little mean. Hello, Chips! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Don't you have a medical card to do that? In New York? I don't know. I don't know. It should... Isn't it legal in New York? I don't know. It's legal in so many states, it's probably legal in New York. Popping out to help Kay run Andy Tower? I love Andy Tower. Have fun. I don't think I have to do anything else. Dungeon-wise. Right? There's nothing in Yangsha, right? That's the second part of Yangsha. I think the next one's Barnum's Medal. I know Fowl wants to do that one. Fowl really likes Barnum's Medal. That might actually be Heaven on High. Running on Heaven on High, hell yeah. Just got home from a very boring workday. I'm glad it was at least boring. Nothing too crazy happened. They gave us Auntie Tower, now they need Uncle Tower. They do. Okay, that is Heaven on High, but I cannot do it. I was gonna say, I was like, I know for a fact I have not even stepped foot on Palace of the Dead on this character. I don't think I'll be doing Palace solo on this particular character. I already have a character who's entirely like kitted out Aether-wise. Who I want the title on 100% and no one else. So I'll just be swapping to that character when I have the brain capacity to do Palace. solo. I've tried I think like 3 times, and I think the highest I've gotten is like 150. I think I almost got there, and then I just got like a really shit RNG run. I used to be good at Bardam's Medal. That one is tough. I'm afraid of taking it when I'm not like, you know, at the eye level. Oh, we can no longer fly. Feels bad. But I think we're very close to the Gay Falls. Is that over here or is that on the other side? I don't remember. You don't want to be known as Necromancer across your entire account? I don't have the patience to do it that many times. If I could just like... If I could, have my Aether be across everybody, even if it was like on a data center, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that. It's just, it takes so long for the Aether count to get up to 99. Did a search? The mounts are Granny, Iron Frog Mover, War Tiger, Battle Tiger, Fey Glibbler, Triceratops, Amaro, Innocent Gwibber, and the Circus Arimon. Thank you! For the deliveries? Hell yeah. Oh, I just remembered. I've got a lot of quests I hate doing in Yangsha right now. Yangsha is such a slow part of the Kugane stuff. It's important, but... I think the only part of this I like is the actual dungeon. Although those are what my tools are called in our Pathfinder game. They are called Necromancer. Because I've got a very bad habit of fighting people. Because I play a Vanara, which is a monkey, and I made him a red-faced Vanara who have very sharp teeth. They are known for having big chompies. So I just went, fuck it! He bites! Never let anybody tell you that man don't bite. I almost died yesterday. I almost died twice yesterday in our game. One of them was, actually both of them were extremely my fault. Extremely my fault. I always want to just get to step. Oh my god. I hate Yangsha. It is... I know it's very important to the story, and I know it's got a lot of important stuff, but it's so boring. It's so boring. I don't even like the post-story stuff for this is good. Is interesting. I really only like when we get here in the second half because we're about to do something cool and crazy. I have a feeling though the first part I do have to do the Xenos fight, which I'm not looking forward to. Holy moly. It's bigger when you think about how you do it twice. Wait, what? Do what twice? Yangsha? He bites. Oh cool, I love sexualizing my TTRPG character. You do not want to touch my fucking Pathfinder, dude. Oh, he's yucky. He's yucky. Although I did find out, so I didn't really have like a backup character in case I died, which is horrible because I've almost died like 3 times so far, 2 of which were yesterday. And I didn't have like a backup or anything because I was like, I'll just be careful. Smile runs up to the barbarian who's berserked on me specifically. That was dumb. I lived though. But I found out yesterday that in Pathfinder 2, Pathfinder 2nd edition, the gnolls are so cool, and they're cannibals. They're cannibals! So if my Venara dies, I'm being a null. I'll be a null. It's funny because I was like, I should probably like have some idea of like a backup just in case. So I need some non-touch spells. I have too many touch spells for how much of a fucking piece of glass I am. So I need to either reallocate some things or stop. Be the support I was meant to be and stop trying to like attack things. But yesterday we were talking about gnolls. I can't remember why. We were talking about gnolls and I was like, oh, what do they look like? And Millis, our DM, was like, oh, here are what the gnolls look like. And I was like, oh, they're cool. They're really neat. And they're cannibals. So I was thinking before the gnoll thing, I was like, I'll be like a normal non-nasty little guy if my Pathfinder character dies. I'll like my backup will be like not gross. And yeah, never mind. Millis was like, that's a cannibal, and I went, okay. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Millis, I love Millis as a DM. He's so like, hey, you want to be nasty? Are you 1-800-NASTY? Here's everything. Today he DM'd me, and I'm gonna reply to him. Today he DM'd me with a PDF of homebrew necromancy in Pathfinder, and oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't have time to look at it today because I was like catching up on a lot of emails. But I glanced at it and I was like, oh. So hopefully I need to be more careful. I need to write myself a little note and it says, hey, you dummy, you're a bard. You're a bard necromancer. You need to fucking relax. You gotta stop running into battle. That's why you have a zombie tank, you ding dong. You ding dong. They're all the ones for Shadowbringers? Are those the ones that you wanted? I think the Circus Airman was one I wanted. I know some of the tigers were ones I wanted. I know the Gwibbers are from the extremes, which I don't particularly want, but I do want all of them so I can turn them in and make them one really cool mech mount. Those go crazy fun in 2E. Oh, they looked really cool. I think I need to play Pathfinder and also 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, because Dungeons and I've never played Pathfinder before this group. So I've only ever played like 5e and then like miscellaneous other tabletops and stuff. And I always play like the same kind of thing. I play like an elf and then like miscellaneous, you know, mostly arcane-esque class. Just cause like in 5e you don't really have, well, okay, let me take that back. I've had DMs that don't really allow a lot of homebrew, and especially they don't allow like evil characters or like evil adjacent, like, you know, necromancers, right? So I always sort of go and I fall back on like, I'm a whatever bard or whatever, like I'm an elf bard. Oh, I need to not name Hancock, my bad. Okay. Are you gonna be a grassy gnoll? Oh, I don't know. I don't know any of like the offshoot species of of gnolls. He just showed us like what gnolls look like and then told me that they were cannibals and I was like, oh, big aggro ping. I like that Pathfinder, like it just has so many choices. It just has a lot of fucking, you are so fucking spoiled for choice that honestly, if Millis had said no to me being a necromancer, which would have been totally fine, if he had not like egged me on and been like, oh, here's all like the stuff for necromancy and stuff, yeah, you can absolutely play necromancer. Like, that would have been like the most okayest no for me not playing something, because like Pathfinder just has so much. It is so much. If you want to play a tabletop and you've never played before, and you're trying to choose between like the two big ones, I highly recommend you play Pathfinder. It's basically, it has a lot of the same rules as D&D. But holy shit, you are so spoiled for choice. Making characters, especially if you like to like roleplay stuff. I think Pathfinder is very good for like, it has really, really big roleplay potential because you just have so much to do. And so much to choose from. And if you've got a DM that you know and is like, yeah, let's fucking go crazy, let's go ham, let's do whatever. Oh my god. I've had so much fun with Pathfinder. It also helps that like the people I've been playing with are just like genuinely fun people to like hang out with and play the game with. But just like, I've never played a tabletop before that like is just like here's, you want to be a necromancer, but do you want to be like a steampunk necromancer? Because that's what steampunk's not the word. What the hell's the word? I put gears and shit in them. And then I raise them. Which has been really fun. Can you do the same thing as 5e and cast touch spells through a familiar? Oh, you know what? I don't know. I don't have any familiars though. I don't know if my zombie... I'll have to ask Millis. That's a good question. I'll have to ask Millis. I have a feeling it's probably no. Because my zombie has no magical abilities whatsoever. The only really cool thing aside from beating the shit out of someone that he can do is spit acid, and it's because we put a fucking centipede gland in his throat. And that's why he can do that. It's all very practical, so I don't know if I could use him to cast spells, but I can always ask. That's a really good idea. I don't know though. I think if he were like a magical familiar, it'd be different. And I could probably also do that. But I have a feeling because he's a zombie. Who... You know what? I think if my zombie could, it wouldn't be through me, because the way we raise the zombie is that I put the stuff in him, like I put like the gears and stuff inside of him to work, and then I had our cleric, played by Callie, put in like the magic that I needed. And it came to our it came to our alarming attention that my zombie will listen to both of us, not just me, which is fine. It's been really fun playing off of Callie like that. We very lovingly refer to our zombie as our son. But the magic part of him is not even through my character, so I don't know. If he could, Callie is probably the one who can do it and not me, which is extraordinarily interesting. So I will absolutely bring that up to Millis tomorrow. That would be so fucking interesting. But, it's okay. I think I need to reevaluate the spells I've been taking. My problem is that I'm taking a bunch of spells, for later. Because I know what I want to do later with, like, augmenting... So, okay. A little lore tidbit about my character. He wants to be completely metal. He does not want to be like a flesh person anymore. He wants to be like made of metal. His tail is already metal. I have a mechanical, I think I have a bronze hand, a metal eye, and a couple other things that I want to put inside of him, but we haven't had like the chance to. But eventually, when he becomes like a necromancer, which I think is at level 12, when he becomes like an actual like lich, if he becomes a lich, there's a lot of stuff I gotta do, but if he becomes a lich, he will no longer have like a flesh body, which is like what I am like getting him ready for. But right now he is flesh and has almost died 3 times, so I need to be a little more cognizant of what I'm choosing. Spell-wise, and also just like I need to learn to use my zombie more often. Especially, I took a bunch of stuff so I could play with the zombie more, and I just like I keep forgetting. I'm very forgetful. I need to make like actual physical notes so that I can see them when we're playing. I had counter performance, and like there was a fucking we had a fight where I absolutely should have used it several times, and I just forgot I had it. So I gotta make little notes to myself. Pathfinder First Edition is where good spreadsheet warriors go when they die. Oh, rip. If you think Second Edition has choices, the reason it exists was to streamline and reduce the number of choices in Pathfinder First Edition. I heard Pathfinder First Edition was like a fucking ass ton of stuff, of choices, which is great, but I heard that it was very overwhelming for people who wanted to get into Pathfinder, which is like super fair. If you have too much choice, sometimes it's like ah! And then you get choice paralysis. But they're so fun. I understand, like, it's the same way trying to look through like homebrew stuff for like 5th edition. There's so much cool stuff out there that it's like you really are spoiled for choice even when you do homebrew stuff. So I understand, but you have to like weed out the ones that are just like redundant or absolutely there's like no way your DM would like fucking allow you to play that. My brain upon hearing centipede gland. Ah yes, the gland that produces centipedes. No, we went into a centipede den and we were collecting like poison and stuff, and it was coming from centipedes with like glands in them that were where the poison sat. So our hunter Ophi gave me one of the poison glands, and we just shoved it into my zombie. So now he can spit. It failed every time he did it. I was rolling like ass yesterday. I think accumulatively we all rolled I think about like 5 or 6 ones. Oh! Was it Raising the Dead together? If not, metaphysical sex for wizards. Holy shit. Honestly, with the way my character and Callie's character fight, we do fight like we've been divorced several times over. We're so annoying to each other. 5th edition has a specific spell, Find Familiar. You can create a tiny spider to crawl inside someone's armor and cast spells that or summon an owl that has flyby so you don't trigger opportunity attacks. That's fucking wild. The spider is fucking crazy. That would give myself nightmares. We don't even live in a fantasy world to be like, oh my god, someone has casted a fucking spell to make a spider crawl up in my shirt and has cast fatigue. That's nuts. Yeah, I don't think... I'll ask, but I'm pretty sure I can't cast spells through my zombie because he's technically not a familiar. He's a guy I killed. He's a guy I killed in our 2nd session who's become like a son to me. I love that I made a character who was like, I don't give a shit about anybody, and I created a guy in the second fucking game, and I in character refer to him as my son. Oh my god, last session I got hurt, like I got really hurt. We got ambushed. We fucked up. And I made a dumb mistake. And I finally was able to call for help, but by the time I had called for help, I was like very horribly damaged. And after I called for help, my zombie sprinted over to me like without hesitation. I was like, that's my son! That's my boy! That's my disgusting little guy. I love him so much. He's less disgusting than I am when he's literally a corpse. If character building in 5th edition is like opening a PDF, character building in Pathfinder is like being handed Arduino. Ah! No, I love Pathfinder a lot. I'm so happy that I was invited to play, cause whoa, Bringle fucking bird, dude. It's also helped me open up to like other tabletops because like I was looking at other tabletops with a friend and some of them were just really fucking cool. I think we're thinking about maybe making like a one-shot or something with them, but I really hope so, because one of them, the PDF is free online, and I was reading through it and I was like, this is for some reason really stimming the brain in a way that I did not know I needed. So you're saying your zombie's existence is a custody battle? It could be. Like, it's definitely an option. But I think our characters are like we exist we're cohabitating. Yes. I think if it ever came to it, which would be awesome. I think that'd be very fun, but very sad. I think if it ever came to it, I don't know if Callie's character would do that. And I also don't know, it would also depend, right? Like, I was very surprised when my zombie came sprinting towards me when I called for help. I genuinely, like, did not expect that, and I was very touched by it, and I was like, oh. We're getting that character growth. We teach him some really dumb things too. Like, he knows how to do, I think, rock, paper, scissors. He can say yeehaw. I know Callie's character did something really cool and I made him clap for Callie. And then he started chanting Papa and I was like, oh boy. Here we go! Oh, speaking of the anti-tower. Wait, no, this isn't the anti-tower. This is different. Mom and Dad have different bedrooms? Oh, well... Yes, if my character wasn't absolutely disgusting. Oh, he doesn't sleep in a bed, he sleeps underneath people's beds. And he specifically... If there's... If we're at an inn, he won't pay for a bed. Because he'll just sleep under someone's. Not to be weird or creepy, he just like... He thinks it's like a... He thinks strategically it's good. Like, if we were to get ambushed, someone in your party? I think for the most part, yes. I think one of the first times we went to an inn, it was like a communal, like, inn. You didn't really get... You had to pay extra for, like, a room. And we did not pay for a room, we just paid for... I think a couple of us just paid for beds. And I just paid for the floor, which is cheaper than a bed. And I just crawled underneath someone's bed. And I can't remember if it was someone in the party or if I just crawled under a stranger's bed. Yeah. So if there's not enough beds though, it doesn't matter. He's crawling under there. If there is enough, he's still not paying for a bed. He's just a little weird. He's a little gross. But he does it because he thinks it's a strategic, like, move, right? Like, if we get ambushed and someone comes into our room, they're just gonna see 3 people. They're not gonna see him. I don't think we've been in an in-room yet where, like, I need to hide my zombie. Which is... Oh! I need to start thinking about hiding my zombie because we are getting to a point where I think we're gonna, like, be in a city soon. And I know the first city we went to, had a church of Pharasma in it, and if you are unfamiliar with Pharasma, it's a god who really does not like the undead, and I had a fucking just a dead body in a cart. And I was like, oops. Whoopie poopie. And that was before I rose my undead. And now he is a he's a real boy. He's just a very drunken, overly clothed uncle. Yeah, I kind of want to, like, Weekend at Bernie's it. The problem is, though, we did have a cleric come by who, I don't think he was of Pharasma, but he was of the not liking of the undead kind, and, he died. He died. I didn't kill him. Another NPC killed him. For reasons. But, yeah. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a little bit of a problem. So, that's just something I'm gonna have to think about and work on and maybe talk to Melissa about. I played a Kenku Inquisitor of Pharasma once. Oh, what a cool fucking combination. I almost played a Kenku. Aren't Kenkus the one who, like, can't really speak, they can only mimic? Or am I thinking of something different? He entered one combat and spent 7 rounds doing nothing but buffing himself, then sprouted wings, flew in the air, and dealt like 500 plus damage in a single round, cleaving a titanic golem. Jesus. That's so crazy. Those are Kenkus? Yeah, I almost played a Kenku. Just cause, like, I just really like their mimicry. I think it'd be really fun. You can do a lot of really fun stuff with that. That's 500 plus damage in a round at level 12? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Inquisitors are really fun. I thought about being an Inquisitor too, but it was too good to pass up a DM who was like, yes, you can be a Necromancer. And I went, okay. Okay. I need to do the MSQ before I continue on with these quests, because it will lead me out. Yeah, I at first, because I'm so used to just playing like the norm, I was like, alright, I'll play, because I do have an elf necromancer. I have like a high elf necromancer. He was like one of my first D&D characters I ever made. And he's not like a gross, yucky necromancer. He's like he doesn't want to be a lich or anything. He's basically like, oh shit, there's a specific name and I cannot remember what the name is. He like protects graves and stuff. Oh shit, there's a name for it and I don't remember what it is. He's like a good, like an actual good necromancer, right? But even still, like, I had DMs who were like, no necromancers, because that's kind of hard to balance, and I was like, that's fine. That's okay. And I was like, oh, I could probably do that, and I could probably, like, remake him for Pathfinder, right? But then Millis sent me a bunch of, like, really cool stuff about becoming a lich, and I was like, never mind, I want to be nasty! 1-800, are you nasty? I gotta draw my fucking Vanara like that, just wearing a pair of underwear that says 1-800, are you nasty? Because boy howdy is he. Hello, goodbye. Pathfinder First Edition Inquisitors are super cool. They specialize in what's called teamwork feats that only work when someone else also has them, but are very, very good, and you can temporarily grant allies your teamwork feats. Yeah, it works like that in the Pathfinder game. That's like the only kind of Pathfinder I've played is like the video game. I've seen someone play a neutral good lich before and it was incredible. Oh. What an interesting way to look at that. Yeah, Kingmaker! I haven't played the second one yet, but I've played a little bit of Kingmaker. I need to get back into it. I keep getting up to the point where like you can actually make your kingdom and then I just like stop playing. Cause it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of work. I'm excited to do it like in our game though. Cause we're basically playing at least the beginning is very familiar to me. We're basically playing the beginning of Pathfinder Kingmaker in a tabletop setting with Pathfinder 2nd Edition rules. So I'm very excited to like do the kingdom making in like a group. I think that's the thing, right? Because like doing it without a group and just doing it by yourself, I'm like, I have no idea how to make these like rules and decisions and stuff. Like I have no fucking clue. And while I've created a character that really should not be given any sort of fucking responsibility, I feel like half the party is probably in the same boat, so it's gonna be very interesting. I'm very, very excited. We're very close to that part of like the game and stuff, so. These games are literally just Pathfinder First Edition rules, one-to-one code in the computer. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I had a really good time playing the beginning of it. A lot of, Oh. Yeah. Hold on, I got it. I had a lot of fun with the beginning of Pathfinder Kingmaker, so I want to continue playing like the actual game itself. I think after we do the kingdom building in our tabletop game, I think I'll go back and try and do it in the game itself. Also, hi Foul! How are you doing? Alright, everyone does need to see this. Good fucking cat. That's a good cat. Neutral Good Lich was basically someone who realized that they were uniquely equipped and burdened with knowledge that could be used to protect a large number of people for a very long time, and they couldn't bring themselves to curse someone else with what they knew. Oh, fascinating. I wonder if... I'm always very curious. I love alignment stuff. I've played with some DMs who like really just don't give a shit about alignments, which is fine. But like, I love playing into alignments a lot. Because especially if you do roleplay stuff, right? Your character has chances to like grow in ways that you could never really think of because you're not the DM. And the DM is just like a all-knowing god at this point. I could never DM, dude. I don't have the fucking capacity to do it. I don't think I'd make a good one. So it's always really interesting when like the DM gives you like a thing to do. Like, this was I think 2 sessions ago. But My Pathfinder character gets aggroed really easily. Which happened yesterday and he almost died again. But he gets aggroed very easily. And he ran off after a boss. And I mean like sprinted. Fucking like used all 3 of his actions to just like go 75 feet total. And just like did not wait for anybody. Because he wanted to kill this guy so bad. And ended up almost dying. And then got chewed out by one of the players. A couple of us got chewed out. A couple of us made some poor decisions. And the other character who got chewed out was about to sort of start up, and I just had my character speak up and go, no, we fucked up, and I won't do that again. That was like, that was kind of like a wake-up call for him. And it was just like, it was very interesting because it was like, yeah, your actions had consequences, you doofus. You can't become a lich if you're already dead, dummy. He also learned something very important yesterday. I think everybody learned something very important yesterday. But it was very fun. I love stuff like that. I love when like environmental storytelling. Helping K over with his 14th stream. Yeah, I heard you guys were doing Anti-Tower. Fucking love Anti-Tower. They decided the least amount of evil they could commit was to make the one-time sin of becoming a lich to gain immortality and then disappear into the shadows. Oh god. To be a silent protector rather than to force others to see what they had seen or let people die. Wow! I don't know if my character would ever do something like that. I think something insane would have to happen for him to like have that change of heart. That's such an interesting way of like looking at like lichdom. I love stuff like that. That's why I really like, I wish I could remember Gravekeeper. My 5th edition, well, he's evolved from like 2nd into 5th edition, but my 5th edition Necromancer is like a Gravekeeper. He doesn't do anything without like the spirit's permission and stuff. And he likes to like look over, like watch over graves and stuff and like not desecrate anything or whatever. And like lichdom is like, he can do it, but he's like, why should I? Kind of thing. And I have like a couple scenarios where like he absolutely would. But for like good reasons. So I really like the duality of like lichdom. Is like you can do it for power or you can do it for good stuff. Like keeping people safe. Or for love. Which is why my necromancer would become a lich. My 5th edition one, not my Pathfinder one. My Pathfinder one wants to become, he's just like, flesh is gross. I want to live forever. This fucking blows. He did not enjoy the dolls. The dolls are kind of fucking creepy. Did you tell him that you can get those as a minion? You can get both of them as minions. Calabrina is the best. I would not want that shit in my house. But from like a... I like it in the fantasy setting. I never got to play 2nd edition. I just like, I read a lot of books on 2nd edition and then I just created my little guy like that. And then 3rd edition, I sort of upgraded him. And then there was Pathfinder, which I skipped over. And then, because it was like too much. And then I just upgraded my guy for 5th edition. I've never been able to play him though. And I'm supposed to be playing, with my brother-in-law and my sister and a couple of their friends, like a 5th edition game that he's writing and stuff, and I'm so fucking psyched about it. But I'm not bringing him to that. I'm not bringing him into that. I am bringing my Celestial Warlock instead, who's just a little fucking guy, and I love him a lot. Hup! Being a lich is like being asked to stay overtime at work. Oh, rip. TTRGB, TT, tabletop, I'm sorry. Tabletops terrify me. Would you ever be interested in doing one though, Hithrun? It's super valid to be terrified by them, by the way. There's so much. But like, the good thing is that you only really have to worry about what you're doing. Like if you pick, you know, a ranger, all you need to fucking worry about is like what your stuff is, right? I think it's just really daunting to like try and make a character though in a lot of different tabletops because you got a lot of choice and you're like, oh, what if it's not fun? And if it's not fun, then you're just like, I'm gonna icily see my way out and then make a new character, but... For later when you have time, I sent you one of my favorite play with alignment tabletop stories ever. Aw, fuck yeah! Thank you! You definitely want to play more tabletops and stuff. I've met a lot of people through streaming who really like tabletops and I'm like, ah! Ah! You would know how? That's okay. That's okay. If you get a DM who's like, you know, willing to take in new players, I promise you, like our 4th player, Ophi, has never played a tabletop either, and they had like the same fear. And our DM, Melis, is like super patient and very cool and very like, you ask a question, he's like, yeah, I will answer it and stuff. The key is finding a DM who like actually is okay with new players, because a lot of DMs will say like, oh yeah, new players are fine, and then like you get them in there and they're like, oh, why don't you know this? And it's like, oh, cause they're new, you ding dong. I'm too shy to talk it out. My that is something I'm also like I'm working on. Not so much like I'll talk it out like I would like to do this, like that's fine. It's doing it like in character, right? Because I want to give my guy like a disgusting little voice. And every time Sunday rolls around, I'm like, okay, Scarlet, do the nasty little voice, and then I don't do it. And I don't do it. I don't do it. It's fine, you don't have to though. I like both kinds of roleplay though. It just kind of depends on like what kind of mood I'm in. I like tabletop because it's like fast and like off the cuff and like you just kind of like make decisions like right then and there, and sometimes that's good because it's like, okay, something is happening, you have 6 seconds technically like in character to figure this shit out. Obviously they don't, DMs are not gonna be like 6 seconds, go do it, think. But it's like if you make like a mistake or like a poor choice or something, like it's very easy to like make it into an in-character decision depending on like what's going on and stuff. It's also with like what kind of character. Like I didn't talk this out mostly because we ended very late yesterday, but I made a very stupid decision that was very in character that was stressing me out because I was like, why is my guy so fucking stupid? But like, he was given an arrow and a short bow to call for help if our subterfuge went tits up. Spoiler alert, it went tits up literally within the first 5 seconds, and it wasn't anybody's fault except for the guy who we decided to trust, who was a piece of shit. So instead of immediately using the arrow, I used all 3 of my actions to summon a giant zombie, hoping that would deter them, because he was like, duh, this should work. Also, he doesn't like asking for help. He just is a disgusting little untrustworthy person. He didn't take his zombie with him either because he thought it would be too obvious, which was good. But sometimes you make decisions based off your character and it stresses even you out. And it's like Celestial Warlock? What is their patron? Their patron's a Kieran. So, my Celestial Warlock is a tiefling who, just by sheer coincidence alone, resembles a Kieran. Like, he's got the horns for it, he's got some of the same coloration and stuff, and was also raised by this Kieran, okay? So, he thinks that he is a Kieran and not a tiefling. Yeah, he thinks that his patron is his dad, essentially. Nepo baby! He's a little Nepo baby! Also, yes! If you'd like to look at Millis's throne and buy him not bread, please do that. Oh! Hello, Romy! Yeah, I made a little Nepo baby. He's not, like, rude about it. It's just that, like, the Kieran feels bad because he doesn't want to, like, say it. So he just kind of lets the farce go on, despite the fact that it's probably not a good idea. And so whenever he has to use something that, like, requires, like, to talk to his patron or whatever, like, if he's not sure if he's allowed to do something, he'll just, to the party, he'll be like, hold on, I gotta ask my dad. And then he'll just pray. I love him a lot. He's basically like my dad works at Nintendo. He's that kind of like attitude. He's like, hey, my dad works at Nintendo, it's really cool. I can't wait to play him. He's actually wholesome. He's like one of the very few characters who aren't rancidly disgusting. Hold on before I do this. Here we go. I'm a small shy baby? That's okay. I have an idea for a warlock who doesn't have one patron. They make little shrines each month for various smaller spirits for little pieces of each of their magic, adding up to a larger whole. You know, a warlock patron. Layla and Romy have tried to get me into tabletop for years. I feel like I just deer in headlights the whole time. But you know Layla and Romy, so at least you'd be around like people who are comfortable and wouldn't like make a huge deal out of you like taking a long time or like learning or anything like that. Because I feel like that's like one of the big things I think for a lot of people is like finding people you're comfortable with and just like are okay with the learning process, which is like incredibly valid. Because I have played with some, not DMs, but like I've played with like people who were, I'd rather never play with them again. I haven't talked to them in ever though, so we'll probably never run into them. I need to do the Imperial salute, my bad. Just copy paste. Bam, bam. No, Romy. Yes, Romy! My dad is a manager at the Magic Factory. Yeah. I just love that the Kieran, like his whole backstory, and it's my sister's streaming, so she's not listening, which is good. He's, ow! Thank you for the sippies. His whole backstory is that like the Kieran lives next to a village or whatever who's like very superstitious, and they bring him this tiefling baby and they're like, we bring you the sacrifice or whatever, and the Kieran's like, that's a baby, and they're like, yeah, but that's a tiefling, it's the devil's lettuce, we don't want it. And the Kieran is like, that's dumb. Leave him here and get the fuck out of my cave. Get off my mountain. So he decides to raise the tiefling instead with all the monks that live up there on the mountain with him. And just inadvertently, the tiefling grows up to kind of look like the Kieran, just by absolute accident. And it's like, yeah, that's my dad. That's my dad. I'm actually a horse. He's a tiefling. So anytime anyone calls him a tiefling, he's like, no, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm a Kieran. I know I get that a lot. I'm a Kieran though. No, I'm not a horse. I'm not a tiefling. He like does not know he's a tiefling. He doesn't know! He genuinely believes it's just a fucking Kieran. He's so dorky. I love him a lot. Take her disgusting little weed baby. Good night, Romy! I can't wait until my hooves grow like Lil Wayne. I did give him hooves. I like drawing my tieflings that do have like more of like a satyr bottom, so he's got like the inverted knees. And he does have little hooves, and he does have a tail that's got like a furry top. Or tip, rather. So like, I made this guy look very, you know, horse adjacent. I'm genuinely very excited to play it. I'm very, very patiently waiting. I played him in a one-shot, and he got a he got a beholder baby, on accident. Which became his familiar, but we never picked it back up after the one-shot. So I don't think I'm gonna have a beholder baby, because that would be crazy, but... I understand your trepidation though, Hither, I do. Speaking the things out loud is like... I have a friend who like had a problem with it because like they couldn't get over the idea or like over the like feeling of it being like cringy, and it's like, well, everyone's being cringy though, like everyone here is doing the same thing. So it is okay. Be cringe, be free. But it is scary. I can't do voices. I want to do voices so bad, but I cannot do a voice. If other... I think the problem is like everyone is scared to do voices except our DM, but it's like our DM, so it's like, well yeah, of course the DM is doing voices. Horse adjacent, yes, he's horse adjacent. When you think about it, tabletops are just professional wrestling for authors. True. That is not where I'm supposed to put him. I can barely stream without freezing in fear, TBH. It's just talking in general. Oh, that's fair. That's okay. I hope one day you get over that fear, because you're a genuinely delightful person to hang out with. I know we've only hung out like twice, like off stream, but you were genuinely a delight to hang out with, and you're very, very fun to watch stream. So I hope that fear dissipates at some point. I really do. Which pact are they? Ooh. I don't think I did the familiar one. Do you have the packs off the top of your head? Oh, I can't remember. I want to say... There's one that's got a good thing for weapons and stuff, because he uses a polearm, and I think the pact allowed him to summon his polearm. Tome, blade, chain, or talisman. It was either blade or talisman. I genuinely cannot remember. And I want to say my sheet got eaten when my hard drive ate shit. Not the first time, not the more recent time. I'd have to look. It might be Blade. Blade is the one that lets you summon? Okay, then it was Blade. It is Blade. He has a polearm that's lightning aspected. Not lightning aspected, holy aspected. I may change some things. I think I might keep the pact. Oh, I really hope I didn't lose my character sheet because I wanted to make some edits. Because I had originally just made it for like a one-shot, and we were level 5, I think, for that one-shot. And I think when we do my brother-in-law session, I think we're gonna be starting from level 1, I think. So I'd have to redo a lot of the stats and stuff, but I think I want to relook at Celestial Warlocks and see what else they come with. I wanted to basically be like, I'm a healer, but I know I had Eldritch Blast. I know I had that because that's all I did with Eldritch Blast. I poked one person with my polearm, and then I inadvertently got stuck for the boss battle because I put my hand in the fucking baby beholder cage, and I have animal handling, and I rolled pretty high, and our DM was like, yeah, if you try to remove the baby beholder from you, it will scream and kill everybody. And I was like, oh. So I was like stuck with like one hand in a cage, and I was just like, guys, bring him over this way, please, so I can hit him with something, because I can't leave! I can't leave! Girl, help! I love wandering through the Ridorana in Final Fantasy XII, poking things with that. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was the first time I had made a, like a wholesome... Not the first time, but it was like the first time I had made a wholesome character with like the intention of playing him. I love the Pact of the Blade multiclass and the wings of my brain waiting for a campaign. Whoa. Wow. I wanna play a lot more tabletop games. I'm like addicted to the one on Sundays so much. Cause I really love hanging out with the people that play in it. And the shenanigans that we get up to and stuff. You'd enjoy shoes, you woman enjoyer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I will say, if my Pathfinder character dies, I'll be making a big buff woman null, and I'm probably gonna play monk. So I can beat the shit out of my enemies and then eat them. Nom 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 nom. And then if the null dies, I'll try and make something wholesome. I don't know. I guess you got a lot of choices in Pathfinder. Where am I meant to be going? Okay. This is the part where we fight Xenos. Fight Xenos for like 5 full minutes. Can we cross over here? Yes. full 5 minutes is the short one. This is the one with Yugiri. I think this one is shorter. I think. I don't know, they all feel so fucking long. I know the worst one is the very last one. In, post Stormblood content. It sucks because it's such a cool part. Like, it's so awesome. Like, everything leading up to that moment is incredible. Holy shit, that fight is so annoying though. Because you have to do it twice. And he heals in between it, and it's like, fuck off. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Oh yeah, I forgot about the wall here. Woman has been set for your perusal at your leisure. Thank you. X-Blade Patron is great for multi-classing charisma casters. It lets you use charisma to make weapon attacks. You're going sorcerer, bard, or classic paladin. I can't remember if I picked Hexblade. I don't think so. I don't remember what my stat of choice is, if not charisma. I usually pick characters with like charisma base as their stat. The character I played before my Celestial Warlock was a Blade Dancer. It was a homebrew. And it was so cool. The homebrew is so cool. I liked it a lot. When you got up, I think, to like level 3 or 5. I can't remember which one. But you got to choose an element aspect. It was either ice or fire. And I chose ice. Because that was more of like a debuff. A debuffer class than a full-on attack. Which was what fire was. But it was like a debuffer slash... Basically like Japard from Honkai, right? Like you could defend people with your ice, but you could also like debuff big AoE like debuff stuff. Oh, I have to go. Goodbye, friend. But it was really fun. I really like that character a lot. Actually, a friend of mine got me little miniatures of it. The next time I have my camera... Wait. No, I put my camera away. The next time I have my camera, you guys remind me, please. And I'll show you guys the miniatures. It was... Oh, it was the sickest! It was so cool of her to do that. I have a little miniature of my character and also her character. Her character was sick. Oh my god, she had the coolest fucking character, dude. Okay, here comes the Xenofight smile. Ah! At least I have a gap closer. She's probably gonna end up Warlock 5. Paladin 3, Sorcerer 12. Mmm. 22 seconds. I think I wanted to multi-class my Celestial Warlock, but I can't remember with what. I feel like I probably wrote it down. Ay, Dios mío. Ah! You son of a bitch. I hate you. Yeah, I think this is one of the shorter ones. Not if you're Celestial. Warlocks have very customizable with Patron packed in Invocations? Okay. Then just Celestial it is. I don't think I wanted to. I think I was very dead set. Oh. This is fine! Please don't make me fight him again. Okay. I will. I think my whole thing was that I just wanted to be a healer. You bitch! Oh, I hate you. Stormblood Xenos, my beloved. Holy shit. Yeah, he's like walking with Yatsuyu and stuff. And like, I think Yugiri's- I can't remember. I haven't watched the cutscene in forever. I think her whole plan was like, yeah, we'll get them both. Oh, I forgot that didn't go off yet. Oh, it did. Just kidding. Smile. Teehee. Was to get both of them? And I'm like, oh, girly. Come on. What do you- I know I'm the Warrior of Light, but... You're doing amazing, Yugiri, by the way. You're doing really good back there. The amount of divorced mother energy she gives at the ripe old age of like 25, yeah. Get baited, loser. Ah! Shh, you son of a bitch. Oh, please! Oh, thank God. Okay. There's some very creative art of Yatsuyu and Yugiri on the internet. Oh, I bet. I fucking bet. Just please get me out of Yangsha, please! Then multi-classing a Divine Soul Sorcerer of Bard would probably be your best bet, though DS Sorcerer would suggest that you actually do have some Divine Blood in your family tree. Well, good news. He thinks he does. That'd be a very fun and interesting way for him to learn that he is not, in fact, divine in any sense. In fact, I think it'd be very fun for him to learn that he is the opposite of divine. I think that'd be very interesting. A very fun way for him to learn that he is, of demon descent. The artist I showed you of Sadu Serena stuff from there. Ooh, I gotta fucking go through their work. Their work is so pretty. Yeah, that man doesn't have. He doesn't. My little guy does not have a divine drop of blood in his body. He is just not delusional. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know, chat. Bum 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 bum. You did amazing, Yugiri. You tried your best. No, no dancing mad! No. No! Yeah. Where is our last companion? Who else didn't I speak to? Oh, sorry, Alice Ace with us. I love that the CC's catch Alice A is just Alice. And everyone's least favorite healer, Alpha No. Ugh. Speaking of some creative art of Final Fantasy characters, a friend of mine sent me some incredible Thancred Yuri fan art today. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I think I've seen it before, but I don't care. Anytime I see Thancred, I could see the same Thancred Yuri fan art all the fucking time. I wouldn't care. There's like 10 of us who ship it. There's like 10 of us in that fucking ship, dude. I can't be picky. I can't fucking be picky. I will look at it again. Writes down a note. What are you writing over there? I can't help it, dude. Shadowbringers really... I did not ship them until Shadowbringers. And they were like, yeah, they just raised a daughter together, no big fucking deal or anything. It's fine. It's not like there's a whole optional side quest where you can just like hang out with them and their daughter. Okay. Oh fucking K. God, Shadowbringers was insane for that. And then they just like didn't let them not be a part after Shadowbringers, and I was like, oh, okay, so they just hang out now. They're just married. I understand. And they never let you hang out with them. They never let you hang out with them. What the fuck is up with that? Girl, help. I want to hang out with them so bad. I don't care if I'm... I told my friend today. She was like, I can't wait to hang out with Thancred and Dawn Trail and only Thancred and hang out with Thancred a whole lot. And I was like, girl, I desperately wanted... I've never wanted the third wheel so badly in my whole life. I don't care if I'm third wheeling at the Fantasy Margaritaville. I want to hang out with Thancred and Urianger. I want to hang out with them. I'll be the quietest third wheel. I literally just want to hang out with them, please. I'm writing down to send you Urianger Thancred fan art. Oh my god, please. Please. I used to draw a lot of it. I used to draw a lot of it, and I wrote one fan fiction about them, which occasionally, every so often, I keep getting comments on, and most of them are about how people, I get, you know what? There's so little. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Before I say anything. Let's check and see how many Thancred Urianger fanfics there are, and if there's, like, a comfortable amount, I will say what, I will say one tidbit about it. Where is it? I wrote it so long ago, holy moly. There it is. I'm sorry, there are 36 pages? Oh my god, people are finally seeing the light, holy shit! Because when I was like, I think there were 2 pages when I wrote my fic of fanfiction for these two. Oh my god, there's 36 pages now. Oh my god, congratulations. You're in the double digits, baby! Alright, I feel safe enough to say this. I wrote about Thancred's... They were the sippies! I wrote about Thancred's choker that he wears. Specifically. And every so often, someone will come across that fic and I'll get a comment about like, cool. I hope Thancred changes his outfit next expansion, because now I can no longer think about- I can no longer look at that fucking choker and not think about your fic. And I'm like, you're welcome. You're welcome! Welcome to me looking at Thancred every time he's on screen. Woe be upon ye, curse of Thancred's Joker. I've gotten a lot of comments about that. I'm like, tee. Who snapped the Joker? Uriange. His handle? Yeah, his little fucking leash connector. His little leash connector. I'm so normal about them. He learned how from Mombrita. Oh man. I miss Mombrita! I miss Mombrita so bad. If she were still alive, you can bet your ass I'd be fucking three-way shipping them. Are you crazy? Oh! I would go so... That would be so fucking cool. I mean, there's no reason why I can't, but... You know. We got AUs in this house. They're sucking sloppy, Scarlet, and they can't let you see it in a family MMO? Why not? Why not? It's rated... Isn't this game rated T? Or M? I guess it's just T. What do you mean I can have an existential crisis about life and what it means to be alive, but I can't see two scions sloppily making out? Why not? They killed her off too soon? Absolutely they did. My disappointment was immeasurable. I was so fucking hyped when they introduced her. I was like, oh my god, she's got this cute interaction with Uriange. She's like, she's, you know, she's got all the fucking gossip on all the scions and stuff. She's really cool. She's very smart. She's strong. She's pretty. A pretty girl go burr. And then they killed her in the next... Not even... She didn't even last like a whole patch. What a fucking crime. Breakstone, thank you! He has his first-hand experience of getting a choker snap. Teehee. Teehee. I love Uriange, dude. What a good character. Oh yeah, the Namazu Manor. Bunch of goofballs. I probably won't go on break and I'll probably just end stream because I gotta get up early to do the one tomorrow. And then I gotta, I have commissions I gotta work on tomorrow too. So I gotta do the one early so I can go. Where the hell is this quest? I remember the art project someone did of the Holy See of Fishguard. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, what? Okay, hello everyone, hi! Welcome in everyone. Welcome in, welcome in! How are you doing? How was your stream? I heard you did the anti-tower. How did you enjoy that? How did you enjoy the dolls? How about that? Hello! We're just blindly running through Shadowbringers right now. Or sorry, it's Stormblood, not Shadowbringers. Holy shit. Didn't like the dolls, also didn't like the slow pulls. Oof. But you did like Red Mage. Did you get a feel for the dual cast? I know Red Mage is a little tricky to sort of get a hold of. Also, thank you for shouting out Kay. If you're not already following Kay, go do that right now. He's a super cool dude. And he has a VGen because he takes commissions. And they're very fucking cool. Cool commissions from a cool guy. I think I got it now. I think it's a lot easier on controller because I can map to match the size of the meter. Yes! There's a lot of classes I would much rather play on controller. Just because it feels better. Red Mage is definitely one of them. Why are you staring at me with those big ol' eyes? I gotta find his fishing rod. The Namazu are truly a species. Meow. We were just talking about, well, okay. We were just talking about ships in Final Fantasy XIV, but also we were talking about tabletop RPGs. Okay, have you ever played one? Have you ever played a TTRPG? There's his fishing rod. Listen. We were talking about Urianger and Thancred and how I want to third wheel their dates at the Fantasy Margaritaville. Okay? Okay? Is it so bad for me to want this? I did Battletech a lot, and I ran a D&D campaign with Foulbrook for a bit. Oh, fuck yeah! What kind? Which edition? We were talking about my my Nepo baby celestial warlock that I did not realize I made it a Nepo baby, but I accidentally did, and I love him for it. And my disgusting little guy in Pathfinder, and how if I die, I've got a backup character who will be a cannibalistic kobold. Or not kobold, sorry. A gnoll. A cannibalistic gnoll monk. Smile. 5e with a lot of homebrew? Yeah, I have a hard time playing 5e without like a little bit of homebrew in it. Just cause I don't know. That's why I kind of like Pathfinder a lot, cause it's like the homebrew is kind of built in. You just have a lot of choice. Whereas like with 5e, I'd much rather like get a little crazy with it. Do I need this? Technically. Did I need to do that? Hold on. There's... Oh, it's the quest I'm doing. You know what? We'll just open this. And then we'll call it a night. We'll finish Yanksha. That way, next stream we can fucking do Azim stuff. We can start off on the best area in the fucking video game. Is he in here or no? No. Wait, you have a gnoll? Yesterday we were introduced to Pathfinder 2nd edition gnolls, and I was told that they're cannibals, and I was like, okay. Okay. So if my first disgusting little motherfucker dies, I'll make another one in his place. Oh yeah, the fetus room gnoll! I forgot about that! I want to keep it a stack. I deleted that from my brain, and you saying it came back in a flood. I forgot about your fetus room gnoll. Oh my god. You know what? I understand why they're... I know 5e is seen as pretty boring around these parts, so I should clarify. Brooke was running a 3.5 character in the campaign and barely counted as any specific addition with how loose I ran that shit. Yeah, I don't think 5e is boring. I think it just depends on like who you're playing with. And I like being spoiled for choice, or at the very least, if I can pick like a regular class but like try and make it my own, or like make it interesting or something. I think I just didn't play with like very good DMs when it came to like D&D. A lot of them were very like by the book, which is not bad. That's not a bad thing at all. It just wasn't my style. My all-nighter stream? No, I gotta do the lawn tomorrow. I gotta do the space lawn. And then work on commission. I gotta make that dough. I gotta make that bread. You guys are also getting a 12-hour stream out of me on Saturday, so I can afford to make today's a little shorter. And it is also Final Fantasy related. So it is okay. I ran Crisis Core today to make sure that it worked with all my shit. And it did, so that's good. But holy shit, the intro was awesome. The intro was sick. Thinking about gently holding you. Hold on. Gently holding you, one of my girls, when I have the budget. That would be sick. I would love that a lot. Did I pre-order Dawn Trail? I didn't. I need to. I need to. I still have time. Actually, I should probably do it before next stream because we're getting very close to 80. And the earring that I have does not go past 80. And the earring you get from pre-ordering takes you to 90. So I need to get the earring so I can slap it on. Maybe that's my calling. I can't play TTRPGs, but I'll draw everyone's. You know what? Oh my god. Okay, actually, I'm putting this down somewhere so I remember. I might actually come to draw my 5th edition character when we've got a date started. I think Basil would look so good in your style. Holy shit. My little celestial guy. Fresh fish. Okay. I mean, that is certainly a burden I wish I had. I would. Oh, God. Just drawing people's characters all day? What a fucking life. That'd be so fun. Wait, can I fly? Oh my god. I thought I had another quest one. What is this one then? Okay, never mind, I guess. No, I don't have any Hithron art. Every time I see people's Hithron art, I'm like, whoa. I think Hithron would do wonders with my goofy little guy. My little Nepo baby. My little Nepo baby! I think, if I remember correctly, I think my brother-in-law said that he was done with the first act, I think? Have I seen your Mikote's expression yet? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I keep forgetting that when I'm not synced down, I can do this. Ah. Up! The Final Fantasy VI music is so good. Square Enix, please, my life for at least like a little bit of a remaster for 6. Just a little one. I heard you had to look up FIFA earlier. Listen, I just wanted to make sure I was talking about the right sports ball, okay? I'm not a sports girl. I'm not a sports girl. I'm a Fujoshi. What do you want from me? I don't know these things. Unbelievable. I can't believe Brooke tattled on me. Brooke, I trusted you! Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I learned that FIFA is stopped partnering with EA, so FIFA's doing FIFA now. It was charming. My little bimbo moment. Listen, all I know about EA sports games is that like you have to basically loot box your way to getting the team you want, and they don't even stay permanently. And after I heard that, I was like, and people keep buying this shit? Are you crazy? Oh, I didn't have to move. No! No! Immortalized. I wonder if FIFA is gonna get actual new game moving forward, or if it'll get worse, because I have no idea who's scummier out of FIFA and EA. That's what I said. That's what I was wondering. I was like, do they still have that shit monetization or what? Who knows? Oh, alright. We're in an ad though, so let me get up and stretch for a little bit. We won't be streaming for too much longer. I want to get done with Yanksha and then get to Azim Step, and then that's like a good stopping point. Ah! I'm gonna bother my dogs. Hi Riley. Hello. Hello. Mwah. Mwah. Hello, Mia. I love my different ways of bothering the dogs. Like when I get up to go say hello to them, when it's Riley, I'm like picking her up and manhandling her and stuff and getting her in my lap and then just like getting all up in her face. And then when it's Mia, if she's like really curled up, I like very gently grab her face and I go mwah, and then that's it. I don't like really bother her all that much. Mostly because when Riley comes over to bother me, she's like flipping my hand off my keyboard and yelling at me. Today I got out of the bathroom and I turned around to look at them in my room because like if this is a hallway, the bathroom's right here, my room is right here, so I left the bathroom, I looked over at them and they were both kind of stanced up in front of my door and I was like, okay, and I just went rah, and I just started making like little rah noises at them and Riley like flipped her fucking shit. I don't know what happened, but she just like started running around my room, which is not big enough for her to do. Like the space that I usually have the camera pointed at, she started just like running around little donuts and then tore up the whole room. Just flung her beds all around. What is this? Oh, it's a headpiece. And then just fucking started yelling. I was like, what is your problem? A little weird. I think of a sippy. Zoomy sleeper agent activation noise. I think I had also taken her out to go to the bathroom. And she gets like poop zoomies. I am so glad humans don't do this. I am so glad we don't get like excited after we've gone to the bathroom. Did you imagine getting zoomies after sad girl tummy? That'd be crazy. So I think she just like hyped up. She went to the bathroom and then I went to the bathroom. She was like, cool, we've both gone. Let's get excited together. I was like, no. I know, I just want to like lay down. Sometimes it's just like, I'm tired. I'm like, man, this is not how I wanted to spend my day. Getting fucking sad girl tummy. I've had sad boy tummy tonight, and you know what I feel it? What, you feel like having zoomies? Feel like running around? You know what? I'd believe it if like, okay, you get pretty hype after, okay, it's like a men thing. You guys really take going to the bathroom, like, seriously. It is so fun for you guys. What's wrong with zoomies? I just think that maybe you shouldn't get them after you've gone to the bathroom. Sad tummy is a different story, but I can relate to cats that zoom out of their litter box. I mean, I guess if like you're excited to leave the bathroom, that's one thing. I don't know. I don't know. I hate if I could stop human beings from doing one thing, I'd be like, can we evolve to just like not have to go to the bathroom? Can we just like use waste as something else in our body? Can I just not do it? You're literally lighting yourself? It's optimal zoom time? I mean, like, I guess. Not sleeping gave us so much time to do other shit, though. I like sleeping, though. I love sleeping. Yeah, optional sleeping. If I could like choose when to take a fat nap, that'd be great. But having a circadian rhythm fucking blows. I'd use it like once or twice a week. Yeah. Like a nice, if you work like at five days a week, I feel like using one of those weekends or like a Friday night or whatever. Or Sunday, you know, the official day of rest. So says religion or whatever. You know? Could also use it to skip forward in time. Yeah, sleeping. Yeah, optional sleeping and like not having to go to the bathroom. Hi, Riley. Is this to open up deliveries again? Have I conned myself in the opening of deliveries a second time today? Or is this the Namazu quest? Is this to open up the Namazu stuff and Azim stuff? If that's the case, that's fine. I like those. That's the Nizuma stuff? Okay. Namazu. I said those words incorrectly. Me falling into a deep coma until I get more armored core? Facts. Miss Riley, what you doing? What are you doing? Are those my socks? Oh my god. Give me those. God. Awful little sock stealer. This is getting hot, but it's not hot enough to like put the air conditioning on. Not that I can put the air conditioning on when I'm streaming anyway, but it's getting a little warm. So I take my socks off after I know I don't have to like you know, go back outside with them. Finally set up your tank HUD? Let's go! Hell yeah. How do the puppers handle the air conditioning being on? I don't know yet. When they got here, I didn't need the air conditioning on anymore. So we'll see. We'll see. They've never had like a portable air conditioning before. They're used to centralized air. We'll see how they feel about having the air conditioning in the room with them. They're fine. I have a little fan going because it gets hot in my room regardless of like how cold it is outside, because I've got like my computer running, me and 2 other like warm-bodied creatures in here with me, so my room gets pretty fucking hot with my door closed. And even with like my vents closed, some of the heat still like creeps up. It's just I live on the 2nd floor, so hi Bubby. Hi. Hi. Oh, go to sleep. Go to bed. So it's kind of warm in here regardless of like what the temperature's like, but I am dreading the summer. I am dreading the summer because I cannot have my air conditioning running while I'm streaming because my computer pulls too much power and so does the air conditioning. So I am going to die. I'm not looking forward to it. Hopefully we have a gentle summer. Have a come in with a big fan and fan you off. We do have, I have one of the fans. We do have a 2nd fan. If it gets too bad, I might just have to borrow the 2nd fan. Or just buy, I don't know, maybe I'll just buy, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to buy something. I can't just haul all the fans in the house. Gotta get a Jackery? What is that? I know we want a second opinion on our electrical situation, because last time we had someone come in to look at it, they dismissed all of our inquiries completely as if we didn't know what we were talking about because we're a household of women. And it was extraordinarily annoying that he did that. So we would like a second opinion on whether or not the electrical stuff in the house can be fixed. For my room. Because I'm the only one who has that problem. HUD also used to have that problem. And they fixed it. And then I started having that problem, and for some reason they could not fix it. And I was like, just do the same thing you did to fix HUD's room. A power generator, I use it in my room because my PC would spike my room lights if from its power draw. I might DM you about more information about that. We'll send Kay so he can man at the electrician. It was so annoying because the way he was so dismissive was just like, are you kidding me? Why are you're not even like looking at the issue. Ah! Good night, Locke! Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a good sleep. Have a good Tuesday. Hey, Dark Testos, good to see you. How are you? Hope you're having a great... It's Tuesday now, but if it's Monday, still for you. Is it my first playthrough? No. This is number one too many. No, I'm just blasting through to get a stream character up to a Dawn Trail. I might be able to diagnose for electrical stuff. I'm not an electrician, but I used to work in an electrical distribution supply, so I know a little. I wouldn't mind DMing you my problem either. I feel like I know what the problem is. He just for some reason did not want to fucking do it. He didn't want to fix it. I don't know. Those darn women, their electrical hysteria? Yeah, that's basically what it kind of came off as. And I was like, okay. Okay. My computer draws a lot of power. He's like, computers can't draw that much power. And I'm like, maybe not from your century, bud. So it was mean to say, but he was old. He is old. Not to say that he no longer... He is old. He is old. But like... I have 2 screens going. I've got like a shit ton of power routing in through my computer because I've got a million things open for VTubing. And I have 1 overhead light on. Like, I'm drawing a lot of power, and the air conditioning draws a lot of power, so obviously those 2 things are conflicting. I'm an old woman with 14? I was gonna say speak for yourself, but like, I am older than you when it comes to 14. I did play 1.0. Electricity used to be one of those prescribed cures for hysteria. Feels fucking bad. Ugh. If you back up power in case of an outage, and it serves as a buffer, so if you plug in your computer and your AC to it, it won't fuck up the rest of the house. Worst case scenario, it drains the battery faster so it can charge, but you can still have about 10 to 16 hours of power. I'm gonna fucking DM you about getting me one of those. Actually, that sounds extraordinarily helpful. Playthrough from the start to finish a couple times myself. I think I've played through 4 times. This will be my 5th all the way through. I have a lot of alts. But I haven't gotten them all through all the way. But we've picked 1 for stream. So this will be our candidate for Dawn Trail. It's Tuesday for you. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday morning. Our vacuum tripped the breaker the other day. Yeah! Oh my god, I thought I broke our fucking vacuum. It's like new. I've used it maybe 3 times. And I'm vacuuming and I go to unplug it from one wall or from one socket, and then I plug it into another socket because it doesn't reach where I was trying to vacuum. And it wouldn't turn on, and I was like, oh my god, I have fucking broken our vacuum. When I just tripped the power. I was like, oh. I was so scared. I was so scared that I broke our fucking vacuum. We're old at this game? Yeah. Didn't you play during 1.02, Foul? I don't think the house is done well. I don't think so either. Which is why I would like a second opinion on the electricity. So did you? Oh, let's go. We got a bunch of 1.0 oldies in here. Come here. I played 1.0 in its initial release, where gathering jobs were bugged and didn't get any gear, so yeah. Yeah! Oh, jeez. The fucking good old days of 1.0. I only played through once, which is why I don't remember most of the story anymore. The fucking fog of years from playing, yeah. There's a lot of different bits of 14 where I don't remember because I just kind of like breeze through. I don't remember a lot of Heaven's Word, which is crazy. I'm laughing at the thought of Scar doing one of those electric shockers from that like Cotton was doing. What? What is that? I also played 11 on and off. I haven't played 11 at all, but I really want to try it. I know it's, you know, very old, and I don't think I mean, it's getting like a little bit of updates, right? But I'd like to try it. Started right before 2.2. Yeah, Hut, our 10-year anniversary of our friendship is coming up real fast. Yeah, I'd really like to try 11. 11 looks really interesting. I missed out on 11 because my MMO of choice during that time was World of Warcraft, so yeah. I was too busy doing World of Warcraft. I was too busy fighting the Lich King, you know. I think it's past. Wait, have we known each other for 10 years now? I thought it was this year. I thought we met in 2014. Wait, no, you're right. It is 2013. Oh. I'm taking psychic damage. I'll take you by the hand. Please, Ocean Man. Please. Yeah, I would love to go through 11 with you, Foul. I would be very lost. I feel like that's gonna be kind of a big learning curve. Spend your eyes, we are the dreamers. Maybe not what Contail was using, but like those games where you lie to get oh! Oh, Cottontail! I was like, I thought you were talking about like just regular cotton, and I was like, huh? Oh yeah, one of those like lie detector things where you put your hand on it and it shocks your palm. To the best game in the Final Fantasy series? I thought that was Strangers of Paradise. It's like me and Lael, man, I'm old. We are all old. We are all old. And you know what? That's good. I prefer y'all to be old in here. Spread your wings. Let them fly. Let's rise, we are the dreamers. The secret to playing 11 is to have the wiki open. Okay, so basically how I play Minecraft then. Because I constantly have the wiki open for Minecraft because I just don't want to fucking play the game. I used to rate RP the roleplays you posted online. Spotted. You can't see it, but I'm visibly cringed. You probably have the same facial expression I wear whenever Hut mentions Gaia Online, because I used to roleplay on Gaia Online, and oh my god, that was a very long time ago, and I never want to think about that. Although I will say I have one roleplay only saved on Google Docs, and I kind of ate. I kind of fucking ate with that one. I think that was the last time I ever roleplayed on Gaia Online. Because you're doing it through Word docs because you couldn't do NSFW stuff. And I was 18, so I was like, cool, I can do NSFW stuff now. I've probably given Square Enix several thousand from monthly fees. The same. Well, maybe not several. I gotta sneeze. Ah, I sneezed. Maybe not several. Well, I have played a lot of their games, and I've paid for some of them multiple times, so maybe it's probably reaching close to 1,000. Possibly. None of the info is in the game. I love that. I love when old MMOs do that. Oh no, now I'm sniffling. Rise, spread them wide in Neopets gang? Oh hell yeah! Apparently, like, Neopets now is so fucking bad that people have to play on like a classic Neopets server. Which is insane to think about. That you have to have a classic Neopets server to play Neopets like back in the old days. I have so many Google Docs. I got a lot of Google Docs. I got a lot of fanfic Google Docs. I don't have so many with roleplay anymore. I used to roleplay on Subetta. I remember that! I remember that site. I don't think we ever roleplayed, but because I did not roleplay on Subetta, but I do remember Subetta. Let's go! Alright. Now we're fucking talking, chat. VOD chat, we're playing Papaya. You can't hear it, but we're playing Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. I gotta make a fucking redeem where I dance when the song comes on. Holy shit. I love Papaya. Sorry to the Papaya haters out there, but I'm not sorry. I love Papaya. It's a good song. Good song! Assuming 15 a month, I paid for over 1.4k for 11 alone. Whoa! Oh, I don't want to think about how much I've actually spent on MMOs, actually. I've been playing MMOs for a while. Ooh, ouch, ouch. When the internet implodes, meet me by the giant omelet. I will, don't worry. Your first roleplay was Guild Wars 2? But I absolutely could have done it on Roblox. On Roblox? You can roleplay on, I guess you can roleplay anywhere if you're brave enough. Same bullet narrowly dodged for me. Oh my god. We finally, oh my god, we can finally stop doing this and get the hell out of here. Bring me back to the Ruby Sea! Good song and fruit. Papaya is awesome in smoothies. I just put it in my smoothies all the time. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta make a smoothie tomorrow before I go and mow the lawn so I have something to drink afterwards. That is good and healthy for me. I started roleplaying in online chat rooms. I was too afraid to do it on online chat rooms. I definitely started on forums. My first online friend group was a mix of Roblox and RuneScape. Wait, how old is Roblox? How old is Roblox? Am I gonna crumble in the dust? Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya. 2008? I'm going to bed, chat. I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna turn to dust. Oh, I'm sorry I asked. I'm Sorry that I asked. I'm sorry that I asked. Oofy ouch. There is one FPS game that I am actually contracted not to play at my full skill level. I was in closed beta and pre-beta for Combat Arms, and after the game went live, I was reported over 350 times in a week? Oh my god, you had too much game! You think that's bad? My first MMO was EVE Online? From 2003? That's okay. Like, I know EVE Online is kind of old. I didn't know Roblox was that old. I thought Roblox was like a recent thing because like just so many people talk about Roblox now, and I was like, oh, that must be like a recent thing. I had no fucking idea that it was... I was about to graduate. I was about to fucking graduate high school. Your first ever MMO was EverQuest? I missed out on all of this stuff because I had a MacBook growing up. I had a hand-me-down Apple laptop, and the only thing I could play on it, World of Warcraft ran on it. It ran like ass, but it ran on it. So my first MMO was a World of Warcraft, and I remember my dad had picked it up from my aunt who played it, my aunt and uncle, and he came home from visiting them once, and he was like, you gotta fucking check this out. And that was it. It was like crack cocaine. I was like 14. And that is when I first started role-playing in MMOs. But I think I role-played in on forums before that. These current Roblox kids, they don't know shit. Oh my god, you're really putting like back in my day for Roblox. That's crazy. My first MMO was the original RuneScape. I tried, so for April Fools I was gonna play RuneScape. And I tried playing it before the stream to make sure that I A, enjoyed it, and B, kind of knew what I was doing. And I ended up not liking it, so I was like, I can't play RuneScape on stream. I've decided. Which is really unfortunate, because I really wanted to like it. So many people like started off in RuneScape. And I like watching people like play RuneScape. But I tried it and I was like, no. Oh yeah, you introduced me to Mabinogi Hut. I remember that. In closed beta for Gigantic, I and some others were specifically asked by the devs not to play certain characters on balance data weekends because we'd roll people too hard. I miss Gigantic! That was genuinely very fun. I'm very sad that that closed down. I thought that was like a really cool concept. That's crazy. We got a lot of fucking gamers in here. Wow. It's coming back? I'm a Gigantic streamer now. You can bet your fucking asses I am playing that. Are you crazy? I got so much fun with that. Oh, wait, this is not a Mo. I know who to go to for this. There she is. Do I need this? Yes. That's a cute gunblade. Gigantic Rampage Edition released on the 9th on Steam. It's $16 for the next 12 hours! I'm not gonna download it now, I'm just gonna look at it. I'll download it tomorrow morning when I wake up. I was specifically asked not to play Margrave back in the day. Oh my god. I cannot tell you how fucking excited I am to know that this is back. I genuinely had a really fun time when this was out. And I am not good at MOBAs. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Who publishes it? Who is your publisher? Oh! They got Ark to fucking buy it? That's goated. Okay. Just gonna fucking leave that there. Alright, well, I'm gonna buy that tonight and then download it tomorrow. Oh, I'm so happy! Oh, I'm so fucking glad you said something. Gigantic was genuinely, like, really fun. What is Gigantic? Gigantic, yeah. What Chip said. It was like Overwatch, but like, oh, it had a lot of, it had differences, but it was basically, it came out around the same time as like Overwatch did and stuff. It was sort of like came out in the like time of like MOBA shooters coming out and stuff. It predates Overwatch? Oh, I played it like, I think I played it while Overwatch was on then. I thought it had come out around that same time. It was really fun though, and the fucking art style is so good. I love it so much. I'm so happy. Holy shit, you made my night, Chips. We should play. We should play. I think originally when I played on my friends' games, I made people mad playing Trip. Okay, its beta was early. Okay, I think I played official release then. Did I grab this? Okay, I did. If you want to look me up, Scarlet, on the lodestone, my name is Sylvania Solstice. Thank you. What data center do you play on? I've never heard this version. I'm always looking for an Overwatch game that's not Overwatch. I would highly recommend Gigantic then. The game was really fun when I played it back in the day. It had a lot of potential and it closed sadly. And I am so fucking happy that someone decided to buy it and bring it back because I thought it was really fun. I thought it was genuinely very fun. If you like Overwatch's moment-to-moment gameplay, yes. Yeah, it feels a lot better. Probably because there's a lot less characters, but also like, if you've played Blizzard games, you know that they don't balance things very well. They just don't. I don't care what Blizzard game you're playing, they just don't. If there's PvP, it's not balanced. As someone who is a dirty little PvPer back in my World of Warcraft days, that shit was not balanced. The NA servers, but my home server is Dynamis. Nice! I'm also... This character is on Dynamis. My mains are on Crystal, but I'm on Halicarnassus. So I'll be moving back over there to do stuff when Dawn Trail releases so that I don't get swept up in the Belmung times to fucking get in there. Wait, was it originally Microsoft that published it? Diablo 4, Overwatch, World of Warcraft, like I've never played Diablo 4, but I'll probably also not balanced. They bought the studio and made them delete the PC and PlayStation versions to make it Xbox One exclusive. Oh. Well, that would fucking do it, I guess, wouldn't it? Stupid. Absolutely dumb. Oh! I was telling Anthony earlier, I kind of wanted to do, I want to commission her for my 5e character when we get a date to play. It was originally a small indie company, and their publisher went belly up, and Microsoft offered to buy them. I had no idea. Wait, so when they closed on PC, was that because Microsoft bought them, or because they went under, and then they couldn't re-release on anything except Xbox One? That's like, oh my fucking god. Okay. Stupid. Dumb Microsoft move. Well, I'm glad it's back. I want to buy it after we're done with stream, which will be right now. Forward and back. Microsoft is their digging. Holy shit! Small and flaccid. The double whammy. Oh my god, bro, fucking coming with a haymaker. Yeah, I highly recommend if you like Overwatch but you don't want to like play Overwatch, Gigantic was really, really fun back in the day. I'm so fucking excited, and it is on sale. Not sponsored, just genuinely extremely fucking excited that a game that I was thinking about just a couple days ago got re-released. There's people still waiting on 7 Rebirth. It may be as early as May 29th. Oh, because that's around the date that the exclusive contract runs out. Yeah, I heard that the release date, they might be able to announce the release date for PC soon, so I'm very excited. Sick! Holy shit, that means, okay. Depending on when that releases, we might actually just have a big fuck off Final Fantasy like marathon. Since we're playing Crisis Core this Saturday, I gotta buy the PC version of the remaster because I can't play Intrograde on my PS4, which blows. And then we might as well just grab Rebirth, I guess. So, oh, I'm excited. We might take a few breaks in between. Because I'm not a huge 7 fan, but I am excited for Rebirth. I'm horribly rusty. Oh, I'm probably extremely rusty too. I am not good at MOBAs. I'm not good at MOBA shooters. I'm just not good at them. But I still had a good time, which is what matters. Especially when like I try to pick up Overwatch and I just get tilted immediately. So we should all grab it. We should grab it. But I gotta go to bed. I have things to do in the morning, and I'd like to mow the lawn in the morning before it gets stupid hot outside. Well, actually, I don't think it's supposed to get too hot tomorrow, but I'd rather just do it in the morning so I don't have to worry about it. I can take a shower and do my shit. I don't play League for the MOBA, but for TFT, that's like the only part of... that's like the only part I ever play. If I have League downloaded, it's because I've been playing TFT. I have no idea how to fucking play League. Are any of the homies up? Rega's playing content warning. Let's go. I will send you all the Rega. I can finally be a Zenobia simp again, and people will know who I'm talking about. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I know. I'm gonna send you guys over to Reika. She's playing Content Warning. If you have no idea what Content Warning is, it is good, stupid fun. If you like things like Lethal Company, you will like Content Warning. It's very goofy. I love it a lot. I haven't played it myself, but I genuinely enjoy watching everyone I've ever played. And we like Reika here. Oh, I don't gently crack my back. I need you to fucking rip my spine out of my body and crack it against a fucking cylinder, dude. I need you to break it. Oh, we talked about deep tissue massages today. And I was like, I need one. I need someone to fucking kill me. I'm working on the raid message. I'm working on it. I got you. Here we go. Got you. No, Mackin, shut up. No! We're doing this! This is a raid message. Mackin, shut up. No! I need to get Johnny caged. I need him to fucking rip open the whole body. Mostly my whole goddamn rib cage. We're raiding Reika! I almost said streamer. We're raiding streamer, Smile. We're raiding Reika. If you are unfamiliar with her, please hang out a while, catch a vibe check. Okay, she's very cool people. She's very fun. Content Warning is a very fun fucking game. I don't know who she's collabing with, but I'm sure they're also very good people, okay? We'll be back on Wednesday at 2 p.m. for Honkai Star Rail, because I want to do the MSQ, and you guys seemed interested in watching my live reaction, so I gotta work that into my stream schedule now. We're no stream tomorrow, though. I got work to do. I got offline work to do. Friday, we will be doing a collab with Callie, Lale, and Jack. We'll be bringing back Escape from the Backrooms, and then on Saturday is our 12-hour charity stream. We're playing Crisis Core. Ah, okay. I feel crazy. Well, I'll see you guys when I see you, okay? So you guys have a lovely night. Please stay safe, be excellent to one another. I'll see you guys later. Good night, everybody. Good night. I love you. Bye.